Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to a new episode of Dune Awakening. If you are coming back from earlier stream, I apologize for the disconnection. I could not keep the hands from fighting each other and I kept losing it. But I did a lot of editing and modifying, and let's see if we can keep it stable. I mean, this is crazy because Dune, Funcom is using Amazon's massive cloud network to route their IPs, and they are constantly changing, and it's impossible to route all of them through VPN. But I have a better way of doing things, and sometimes it works and sometimes it does not. I mean, you can see that yesterday we went for 10 hours marathon and did not lose anything. Stream was stable and very, steady. But the problem is that every day I start this, it's a new thing. I leave everything as is. I am not, changing anything. I leave everything as is until I come online. Yes, the day after. But things change on the cloud or whatever main server, and then I find myself locked out, and I have to go back and try to figure out if the current settings is working. If not, I have to make modifications on the fly. Sometimes they take, sometimes they don't, which is a big frustration for me. Trust me, I usually leave OBS running for an hour before even starting to live stream. But the funny thing is, the moment I go live, things start to happen. All right, let's see if this will be working. Now the chat is giving me problem. Why are you giving me problem? Reload. I have you added to the settings, so edit text. Restream chat. Yeah, you're already there. What's your problem then? Alright. We brought some stuff from the Hugga Basin and the bank. Our servers are here. I mean, to be honest, yesterday I built the space with no vision, with no plan, and it turned out to be really cool. I'm not gonna lie. It is very compact, built on a single advanced sub-fief and one vertical stacking unit or staking unit, and it can be improved on because regardless of what you add, how many staking units you add to the the actual plot and back it up with the replicator, you still get the single advanced sub-fief when you are placing it the next week. A replicator removes the staking units, so because that would be kind of cheating if it didn't. And we have our stills here. Now chat is not working. Damn. This is new. I removed some of the configurations from one of the VPNs that was about the chat. But from OBS docs, but this is an application provided by Restream. And apparently, from the way things are looking, those configurations were actually helping the chat to be functional. Very interesting. I was not expecting this. I am still. I went back to the same loop. That login loop. So crazy. I mean, why? Huh. I can log into my hunt. Very cool. By all means, the connection for chat should go through my Warsaw VPN configuration, but it is not getting through. Restream chat. Very weird. Let me see if I can reset it. Okay, what's our water situation? Almost full. Brought back some corpses. And some water. Starbucks. Filter. Yeah, we need plastinium for filter. So I'll turn it after. Okay, I need to place these vehicle parts here. Well, keep the buggy. Put the crawler there. Okay, we have the foot. Good. I'll take 1, 2. How's the health of my... Not bad. You are full. I'm not mistaken, this is the Plastinia Island. Which is harvested recently. Boy, oh boy. Why invalid? What the hell? That's insane. It's not letting me to assemble it. Come on. Are you kidding me? Do I have? No, I don't. Looks good. So much fiber here. I can't contain myself. I need to pick them up. I need to make, you know, advanced particulate filters for the wind traps. Damn, I used to do this in a PvP section of the game before they changed it. How was it? Fearless player. Parking my carrier like that in the PvP section. Yeah, guys, you should go and watch those. I pulled up some really nasty things. Really daring stuff. And I didn't even die. I managed to avoid any PvP in 1,300 hours of gameplay. It should be a record. I believe it's a record. If I'm correct, there should be enough Ceridium here for 3 load. And apparently they're respawning, which is good. We can fill twice as much. Darn it. Let's see. Yeah, they're respawning. I will fix the chat after this. I just wanna monitor the stream OBS for a bit before doing anything else. Oh, they spawned. Spawned right after I was crossing over it. They haven't spawned yet. I think that building there is blocking like 4. Those 2 block like 8 nodes. Which is why I built my base on top of a cliff. Oh, no. Definitely blocking at least 4 nodes. Yep, there are like 4 right there, 4 from there. Stupid idiots. Let's clear them methodically so we don't have to come back. Don't see anything. I wonder if they're on the top. Come on.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Ah, damn it. The problem with the F row is that wherever the storm comes from, F is always gonna get caught or F. It is always covered. That is not spawned yet.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
The one is parked here. 3 minutes. I may be able to fill it in that time. Maybe. Don't see anything. Didn't I come from here? Yes.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Ah, shut the hell up. They respawned.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, I feel like I need to expand my platform because it makes it a bit annoying for landing. Too compact for my liking. I feel like we need 2 of these.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
37 minutes. Yep, I think we need a second one. I really thought there should be enough. We have no titanium. And some repair won't hurt. No wire. What? Where are the wires? Not here. Not here. Could have sworn I made a lot of them. What the hell happened to you? Are they like beyond repair or something? This is weird. I really should have taken the carrier so I could go to the top. That was a tricky one. Let's see. Pool has blocked nodes. If I can feel it one more time, it will keep us alive for a while. Okay, it feels like the stream is stable. And, well, we have to reach the 60-minute mark because the TLS handshake occurs every 60 minutes. That's like a checking, like saying hello. also called a heartbeat check. And then I will fix the chat. See what's wrong with it. No. Damn it. I brought this stuff with me. I believe the rest are on the top of the cliff, but I can't access them because maybe I can. God. Maybe I can't. We need to carry it. Might as well fill it with some batteries and scrap metal. Where did I see the battery? Battery. Do we need the battery? Battery. should be enough. Maybe I should check around the island I am on. There might be new ceridium. Oh, baby. This is just so yummy. And I have no room. Huh? God. Good. Now, where is the titanium? That's the big question. Don't see significant amount of nodes anywhere except here, maybe. Inaccessible, huh? All right. Now. Now I need to find out the IPs the Restream chat is using. Task manager details. Restream. The problem with the task manager is that you cannot take screenshots from it. It's a security thing. So you have to take a full screen screenshot using the windows. And then taking a screenshot from Paint. Name repeats itself every single background bit. Why there are 5 separate Restream chats? Weird. And they all went away. Okay. The config here should have the exact same thing as the one here. Base, bedrock, service. Huh. Quotation. God, I hate these medieval coding languages. That a single quotation can cause so much problem. Literally break everything. I mean, I hope AI fixes this medieval Stone Age coding issue. Because these are mostly made by users who were forced to make difficult choices. AI is rapid and probably eliminate the need for all this. And I don't know if I should feel sad about the coders that are gonna lose their jobs because of this. I think I don't feel bad because that is gonna give birth to new coders with even more advanced knowledge. Now let's see. Game is stable. See if that is gonna work. Chat didn't open because it was not listed inside the VPN routing with quotations. I wonder if that is true. Doubt it, but let's test it. It's loading. Oops. Lost connection. See how fragile my setup is? A tiny change kills it. It's crazy, right? This is what I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with such sensitive parameters and configurations that the slightest change breaks down the entire internet connection in my Windows. Trust me, if I could make this public, if I take this work and I was in the US or something and showed that I did this to keep my internet stable and fight the firewall, the national firewall that's blocking my every single move, I would get a medal in coding and programming and networking. Because this is a very unprecedented I don't even know how to describe it. They're not going through. Now, let me see if I can find Restream chat. Restream chat. Restream chat. I mean, it's a tiny program. I'll give you an example, but it is using 40 IPs, and each IP address connects to a different thing. And I have to route every single one of them through a VPN. This tiny program uses a massive network grid that's actively split routing itself and leaking half its data onto your blocked ISP connection. God damn you, TCP connection, I hate you. Route leaking subnet by OpenVPN. This is gonna be even scarier. We must. Oh my god. Now, just to get the stream chat up and running, I have to split that chat into 2 different VPNs. Goodness gracious. I can't believe it. This is like next level. And I've been dealing with next level crap for the past 35, 40 days. Oh my god. Paste. I have to reconnect the OpenVPN, which is gonna reconnect the OBS. Here goes nothing, guys. It's gonna freeze. The screen might freeze for a few seconds, and it should automatically resume the stream. If not, the refresh would fix it. Here goes nothing. Interesting. Stream didn't even disconnect. That's nice. I love it when that happens. It worked, I think. I use Windows to hunt down every single IP a program uses to communicate with its server. And sometimes they are using some subroutine to go through Google, Cloudflare, Google, Amazon, CDN, and then route through the provider's server. And when that happens, the list of IPs go like a crazy amount. Like I have to deal with 300 IPs. I don't type them one by one because when it comes to IP, you can like compile 200 IPs into a tiny domain. Like let's say 127.001, and then add 127, 127 between 149.0.0.1. Gonna capture all the 200 IPs between those two ranges. Although it opened up the chat, but it is not grabbing the metrics yet for some reason. Come on. Okay, it did. Let me see if it shows that connections are visible. I deleted some lines. Let's stop. Working. Good. Now everything is normal. Stream is stable. No disconnections. God, I hope I eliminated the problem. I think this time I actually eliminated it. And tomorrow we might be able to, log in and play with no problem. This is what I've been doing for the past 60 days since the internet came back. What was that noise? Oh yeah, the thing stopped. We need titanium. What? Why is it still working? Something is not right. The game is not recognizing my stuff. Huh. What did I do to the game? Wow. Oh, there you go. That's a scary disconnection. Ooh. Goosebumps. Like you're so smoothly watching everything and then boom. You feel like a sword goes through your neck. It's really scary. $10,000 ago, the desert botanical testing stations were sealed. Very few records exist of their experiments that were being done within them. I would like to know more. This actually gives Funcom a lot of room to create crazy, quote-unquote, dungeons. Why am I not going to the menu? Come on. Trade posts are the lone lights of civilization in the desert. Visit them to meet trainers, take contracts, contact factions, and of course, trade. God, I wish so much to have a similar thing experience in space. Star Citizen was the closest thing for that experience, but that thing will never finish. Because developers don't want it to finish, or shareholders, whoever. I mean, a game that made $1 billion, why would you want it to finish? Why is it not connecting? What did I do? Maybe reconnect. Maybe this would fix it. No. The Turkey route is not working. German route is working. I wonder. Because the second VPN I'm using is data limited, I only use it for the game. But that second data limited one is not unverified local provider. Probably the ISP guys are black market selling the open internet. So you don't really know when they are disconnected. Is it because of my configurations or it's because of their messed up service stopped working or something? Now, let's see. Where is the closest titanium? Closest titanium is F6. F6. 6. But where in F6? That is the $1,000,000 question. Do, 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 do. F6. What? F6. Come on, damn it. You. Yeah, the connection stopped. Damn you. Oh, come on. Stopped. What the hell happened? What the hell? I think I got kicked into the menu. Damn you, damn you, damn you, damn you. Well, come on. Am I kicked to menu or what? Weird. I don't know. I swear the worm is gonna eat me. Please go back. What the hell happened? I need a DNS refresh, but I don't want to do it because that would make the OBS to crash. What the freaking hell? What happened to my game? I'm gonna get eaten by the worm. Reconnect and flush DNS for OBS. Might freeze for a few seconds, guys. It didn't freeze, but I can't flush DNS unless this stream freezes. So what happened to the game? I need to restart the game. I don't want to get eaten. Good God. Was that me or something happened to the game? Like a new crash. Everything is working. Okay. A trick for when you want to, you know, flush your DNS if you ever need it. Opening a blank Google page also acts as a DNS reset. Now let's see if Battle Eye is gonna let us to play. F6. Titanium is in the middle island. A little bit on the side island. Good God, takes forever to load the game. Oh, interesting. 21 titanium. So they have added nodes to a lot of islands. You don't need to fight over one island. That's actually good. Like, there are strawedium and titanium all over the place, in case you don't find them in the big ones. I should have built at F5. Rookie mistake. Or at least on an island next to it. It doesn't matter. If the spice explodes, we are gonna directly have a front row seat to it. The base is aligned to northeast, east. So it's directly looking at the spice field. Come on, damn it, load. This is Battle Eye stopping me. I might get an FSR error, FSL error, which is a authentication. It's so ironic. Funcom has implemented so many verification, authentication, anti-cheat, and all that layers to the game, and the game still has cheaters. I mean, right now it's creating a problem for normal players like me. Yeah, I got FLS. Son of a gun, I'm gonna get eaten. Oh no, my carrier, my buggy. No, we first have to launch the goddamn game launcher, wait for it to open, and then find the launch button, click that, and then go to the game. I hate when stupid small size studios try to create their own launchers because they think they are a big shit now. That is a recipe of a fall. Battle Eye, Battle Eye. Battle Eye was the old anti-cheat for Battlefield. The funny thing is, EA is not, sorry, DICE is not using Battle Eye for Battlefield, it's using easy anti-cheat instead. And the most screwed part about this anti-cheat is that it first shaders the cache and then shows you the problem. I mean, instead of showing us the problem first and then starting the shading, yeah, we have to wait for this to see that if we actually manage to bypass the Battle Eye. Oh, come on. I am on the sand. Probably be digested inside the worm. Please. Let me go. Please. No, there is a problem. You son of a... What did I do? Everything was working. Huh. This is so weird. If you're gonna give the FLS error, give it already and let me restart. Finally.
I dream.
Shut up. Please don't be eaten. Please don't be eaten. Please, pretty please. Please, worm, don't eat me. Well, connect already, goddammit. Yeah, I think I'm dead. It shows everything, and why the hell it's not connecting? Siege Nadir. No, we are not in Siege Nadir, we are in Siege Abir. Something is terribly wrong. I don't know with what. I am already eaten. Did the server crash or something? And I'm like killing myself in the background to get the internet connection working or something. I don't understand. I don't understand. It shows the server list and everything. What the hell? It waited for me to be over the sand to happen. Ugh. I freaking hate that menu sound. This is gonna give FSR error. You're gonna see. FLS error, FLS. Well, if I'm not getting FLS error, that means I have no problem connecting to the game. So I should be able to connect to the server as well. I don't understand what's going on. Maybe the server crashed? I don't know. And yeah, there is no problem. I should be able to connect. Maybe there's something wrong with the server. But I'm most likely eaten by now. It's been more than 10 minutes. God damn it. Huh. This is looking more like a server problem. Because I passed all the authentications at the launch and in the middle of the game. loading after the shading, caching. This is a server issue. Which makes me wonder, what if I join another server? Oh. Yeah, it's a server issue. What the hell? Of all the servers, my server should have been the one to crash. Are you kidding me? Guys, you know when that happens, I am doing so much in the background, adjusting like so many things. VPN side, game connection side, and I have no clue. Is it me? Is it this program? Is it that program? Is it the main network? I played this game to de-stress, not to get more stressed out. Swear to God, I'm gonna start walking out of this country. Well, the worst case scenario, we're gonna recover the vehicles. And I think my character would despawn after 30 seconds, so I am safe myself. And probably the times I disconnected multiple times, that was a server issue as well. There's a difference between Sandcrawler and a Harvester. So Sandcrawler is the mini version of a Harvester. God, I would love to see a Harvester in the game. I mean, they're massive because you know, in the starting intro, a Sardaukar soldier stands at the distance and the Harvester isn't far away. Looks massive. I mean, the thing is being operated by a couple of hundred people. Let me check the server status. shows Odin is online. But why the hell I can't connect to it? Server is stuck. What to do now? This is crazy. I checked, there's no problem with the end point. Probably it's a login issue with the server. Weird. Everything looks normal. Huh. I connected. Finally. I don't think my carrier and buggy is there. Wow. Damn. Wow. This is so cool. Where are we? The worm is right there. Oh my god, we have traveled 11 kilometers. F8. Huh. Oh my god, while we were disconnected, our character kept going. Holy cow. Wow, that's so crazy. So, the server refused to release our character. That's why we couldn't log back in. Let's go to a normal island and then try some fixes. God damn. Well, at least I didn't lose my stuff. Now, let's see. Will this cause me to lose connection? Yes, it froze. Will this cause me to lose connection? Yes, it froze. Will this cause me to lose connection? Yes, the ping time froze. Will this cause me to lose connection? Damn. They're all freezing. Kill this. No. Let's sit here for a while.
Sorry, Stisk. Val said you had people in Simpo.
Contact. Get ready. Around the next bend on my mark. Go!
Hold up! Hold up! What? What is it?
I didn't know what it was, but I got some on my boots. Hey, got it.
Looks like it could have been a kid box. There's a bit of tail.
Boss, if anyone else is in this sector, that was very loud.
What are we doing here anyway? I'm told this is a restricted sector. The sort of car kill on sight.
This one's got a sense of humor. Let's kill her.
Huh. You can try.
Time to move.
We're here for an old family heirloom. A necklace I left in the care of my sister.
Didn't mark you as the sentimental type.
Sentimental got nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine. As long as my toad of a mother
It's always a freaking war to start this game ever since we regained internet connection.
Maybe it is. That's what we're here to find out.
So I'm guessing that this carrier kept going because it was on autopilot
What is this stuff?
until it hit the ground.
Sand. Heated to 5,500.
And it can go long distance, 11,000
Your honorable Duke was in the thick of it.
is a very long
Before
distance.
she arrived on Arrakis.
At this speed.
Not a story either side wishes to tell.
What story, Val?
Simpo was a Harkonnen village. Even after Sharon took Arrakis from us.
He means the village elders were bought and paid for.
Anyway, it seems the town water system had a crack in it, or a deficiency of some kind. But no matter how many times the village petitioned us for help, they were met with typical Harkonnen indifference. Granted, we had a war of assassins to wage, and there were other priorities. But that didn't sit so well with the younger folk in the town.
Seems that dying of thirst makes you cranky. Go figure.
So let me guess. They went behind your backs to the Atreides.
Yeah, you got a smart one here, Val. Don't screw it up.
Of course. The clever bastard Tufir Howard immediately saw both the strategic and propagandic value in turning a Harkonnen stronghold. Duke Leto tasked his best men with the job.
You know, I don't think propagandic is a word, Big Ox.
Is it this island? Yeah, look at the bases here.
The town began a campaign of sabotage to discredit the Atreides.
Oh my
Undermine
god.
the system project.
Typical Harkonnen treachery.
A superficial investigation uncovered the treachery. But the Atreides engineers couldn't prove their innocence.
Notes are there
Ultimately
though.
arrested.
I'm sure that didn't sit well with the Duke.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively. deploying a full garrison to free their engineers and install the younger upstart villagers as the new town leadership.
I'm sure that fat slig of a baron loved to hear that.
He did not. But he was spread too thin to do much about it. Even when the new town leadership formalized their fealty to House Atreides.
Good for them. Sorry, though, but your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. At the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when caught.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides. Dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Peter DeVries, the Lord High Snake himself.
Upon returning to Arrakis, Peter DeVries' first order of business was to organize the destruction of Simcoe. A warning and message to those who contemplated his loyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen house troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back.
Son of a damn.
Reinforcements.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides. My sister Sigrid among them.
I did not know that.
Of course you didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. Their relief was short-lived, though, when fire began to rain from the sky.
Nice cluster.
Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old empire.
And did this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your great tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. For the last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside.
Cover me.
A trap door.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing.
Not for nothing. You're in business.
Huh. What kind of necklace is that?
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
What's the plan here, boss?
Same as always. Kill them before they kill us.
I don't think we can get there.
Probably half the scabs in the Hacker Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me. We'll be back in contact before sundown. First round's on me. On 3, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not a plan.
3, 2, shoot! Go, go, go!
Multiple contacts! All around us!
Weapons hot! With me!
Reloading!
Reloading! Head for that ruined house!
Yeah.
By the way, boss, Catherine's been dry for months. His Rabbit has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know! He's a real bastard!
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith! On 3, the grenade and move! 3, 2, grenades out! Gah! Almost there! Where? Box Canyon! Just down this grade!
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going! All the way to the back!
The end of what? The dead end?
Here!
Where? Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading.
Solito hologram.
That's a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now. Inside. Close the door.
got to be hundreds of them out there.
Yes.
Get here.
We ride home in style. Val, get the
Hello,
lights.
rats.
Nice.
Are you on
Mark
rats?
4 medium chum gunship.
Can you fly it?
It's a
There's a worm shit in the sand.
schematic one. It's a
Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a
bigger
bunch of scabs.
buggy boot
The
Mark
gunship
6
isn't the
and
Check the hold.
focus cutter ray
That's
Mark
a
6.
lot of booze.
Stisk, you crafty devil.
Told you, Val. First round's on me.
Well, after the battle I had with the
Next stop,
internet, I could use some rats myself. Where's the spice field? One more load of titanium and then we should get some spice as well. Four more days till Coriolis hits. Friday, Saturday. No. Yeah, I've been away from Deep Desert for a while. Next week I'm gonna be hyper efficient if internet connection lets me actually be. And I'm also gonna expand my bases with the stacking unit. I just can't play with the whatchamacallit,
This is Dune man Keith Villari.
compact version bases. You know, I like them big.
My crew kept working through the first and second
Look at
wars
this. This is very
until
cool,
electricity
efficient.
shut out our transmitter.
Looks like a girl's base, you know. Neat, compact, and
The storm was bedded down on our position.
efficient, yet
Aye. Many widows were made that day. Be profitable. Be safe.
still feel like it is not what I need. I have no problem with the flooring, but the landing area, that is the part that bothers me. Too small. $2.5 million milliliter. Good. Ran out of strawberry already. Okay, that's gonna be 1500 and 1500. One strawberry. That means we can make 2600. It's 4000 plastinium, 4 titanium per. Damn. Even with 75% speed, it still takes an hour. Yes, it is. Very cozy. The problem is the landing area. Otherwise, it is very neat. I mean, I don't usually build a base this small. Thanks to Hagar, I got a lot of, building sets. So I was playing around and then I felt really cozy and nice. I mean, I really want to sleep here while the operation is going over there. There is a tiny problem that I placed lights here, but they are not there anymore. Did I delete them?
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester. It seems there is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous worms and deadly storms. Sometimes, death comes in the guise of those you trust the most. join us on our continued search
Yep,
for the truth
definitely.
behind the disappearance of Chief
I need
Garrett Thorne.
nearly 9,000
It's
gigawatts
on
or
the
megawatts,
Titan,
sorry,
Episode
of
2,
power. So
Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under questionable circumstances, following a heated argument with deckhand
I need a lot
Rico
of spice
And while searching Rico's locker,
power.
Captain Noah discovered a
There are
coded
3 of
message
them
from a
in the
trainee
basement as well,
intelligence addressed to the dead
and I
crew
still
chief.
could use 2
I
more.
started the day by reviewing the recording of Captain Noah's initial interrogation of Rico Marr.
If I could extend and
Rico,
place
now why don't you come clean?
some
We found the mimic film in your locker. How'd you get that?
omnidirectional wind turbines,
Look, you can tell me.
that would help us a lot.
Or you can wait until whatever hatchet man the Spice Miners Guild is sending. And you know what his job is gonna be. To solve Chief Thorne's murder. No, you idiot. Chief Thorne's death is the least of it. The man the Guild sends is here to get the spice flowing again. And that won't happen until the crew settles. It won't? No, unfortunately for you. Chief Thorne was well liked. The crew was out for blood. I suppose the easiest thing for me to do would be to hand you over. Let the crew tear you apart. Throw the pieces overboard.
I don't know anything about any mimic film or anything like that. Someone must have planted it.
I need more from you, Rico. How did you know about the message, and who ordered you to steal it?
No. Why would I risk everything for some stupid message? Yes, Thorne and I fought. That doesn't mean I killed him.
Rico was adamant that he spent the night of Thorne's murder alone, in his bunk. That is, until a witness came forward saying otherwise.
Sorry, Captain, I didn't remember it first, but I did see Rico that night.
You saw him? Where?
Slipping into the sugar wire hut.
Okay, I was there. I saw the message come in and I took it. But I didn't kill Thorne.
It was at
Okay,
this point I arrived on the Titan and witnessed
what do we
the
need?
following.
Why did you take
How much power water it used? 2.5. Oh my god.
I could use against him.
800,000?
Threatening to ruin my life.
Well, 800 liters. Almost 700 liters per batch.
Sir, your hand, son.
That is kinda scary numbers.
Like this.
Second one is gonna drain my water.
That knife is clear through your hand now. And if you ever want to have relations with it
How many
again,
days?
it's time to start talking. Or I could just twist.
No further application of pressure was necessary, as Rico Marr finally confessed.
Tessa put me up to it. It was her all along. She knew Thorne was getting those messages. She wanted to expose him, get him kicked out. It was all her idea.
Tessa Lim, the engineer.
My investigation into Tessa Lim took me to the operator of the sugar wire shack during Thorne's rotation.
Conflict? You could say there was conflict between Thorne
Tuesday.
and Tessa. We couldn't decide if they hated each other or had
Oh yeah, this is NA. It's not. It's like a day after EU. God, I'm calculating based on EU. No, it's US. So we have one more 24 hours added to it. So
From resource
70.
allocation to safety protocols. She was never happy with a single decision he made.
Thank you.
What about the encrypted messages?
Thorne received a few of them over the past months. I never decoded them. Thorne handled that himself.
One by one, the pieces began to fall into place. Engineer Tessa Lim had a combative relationship with her crew chief and wanted him out of the way.
4,000 is not that long a distance.
And to discover what that was, I would have to go to the source. Thank you for cooperating, Tessa.
Oh, what choice do I have?
None. Tell me about Thorne.
Thorne was a special kind of incompetent. The dangerous kind. In spite of what you think, it wasn't personal. His bad decisions put our lives at risk.
He was, well,
We
regarded
get one
by
more.
Doesn't
It
really.
uses 4
Said he was popular. Doesn't
to
mean
give
he's good at his
us
job.
How does Rico fit into it?
1.
Never told Rico to steal anything.
And we
But I knew
get
Thorne
how
was receiving
many
those messages on the
with a
download.
fully loaded
And when Rico came back with his
buggy?
face busted in, maybe
I
I'd
guess
put the idea in his head.
To steal the message.
Yeah, but if anyone
we have to
else
count
did this
it.
case
I
with
don't
you,
really
it's Lena
remember.
Orlov. Hart and Thorne had something going
Because
on.
that would give us an idea of how much time is gonna pass before we need to go farm again.
Jarek Thorne makes the Harkonnen look
This server is very crowded, you know.
Start with,
This is a very crowded deep desert. The resources are being constantly farmed, and you have to kind of wait for the respawn or be the first one to farm them or mine them.
How else could she have such intimate knowledge of his thoughts and plans?
The accusations were flying fast and loose, and tensions were running high. As I wrapped up the interview with Tessa, she dropped another bombshell.
And if Rico was supposed to be in the sugar wire shack alone that night, where was Jeb, our trusted operator?
You know, most of the times, I think, Buncombe could have not done this much damage to their own game, even if they were paid a lot of money to kill it.
Join us again next time as we uncover more secrets and lies on
And I missed my
on the
destination. Where did he? We harvested those. There are few on the cliff. Anything on this tiny island? Not that I see. Someone collected them already. So the only one is on the island itself, which is inaccessible from here. Or it is, but they have blocked it. Bastards. No consideration. Sorry, typo. This is not gonna fill the buggy. This buggy has a lot of room. The bigger buggy boot Mark 6 can hold a lot. bastard blocked the entry. There was some on the other side, but we have to go all the way. You see these sissies building bases like this? Before I lost connection to the game, this took balls to come here with a buggy to farm because titanium was in a PvP zone. And boy oh boy, I kept doing it because I was solo mining and I like parking my carrier as well. So if someone like that was coming to, you know, attack, I would be dead in the water. No defense. I should make clips of those days, you know. I have them all unlisted in the channel. You can find them on YouTube. And those of my friends who are watching from Twitch, I always stream live both on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. You can check it on YouTube or from YouTube to Twitch, depending on your platform. Handle is at NeoVerse or NeoVerse TV, but the easiest, the fastest way is the direct handle, which is at Neo101AI or 101AI. That's my global handle. You can find me everywhere with that handle. Oh, that's high. I missed one up there. That. Almost full. Come on, puppy. Now, because this is PvE, everyone has built a base and blocked the resources. I kinda missed the days that this was PvP zone. Some people don't deserve to access endgame resources. This base has blocked at least 6 nodes.
And there goes Frank flying by.
Funcom should make it no build zone. I mean, there is no way for anyone to, you know, remove them and open the nodes because we can attack them. So Funcom should really make these node zones no build zones, because people don't have understanding.
Morning, sunshine. Mountain life isn't for the faint of heart, but at least we keep it interesting.
Yeah, I was doing that, except that if someone attacked me, I would be dead.
Oh, come on. Oh, fantastic. Oh, the screws are made out of Swiss cheese now. That's quality work here, boys. Yeah, lovely. Oh! Oh, you...
That thing's older than your joke. Get it up already.
He brought a bucket.
Who's Betty?
The war recycler, of course.
Probably he's gonna sleep here
We know who we're burying when
until they respawn, which is gonna take at least 14 minutes.
Right.
If I'm right.
Almost got it. She just needs a little coaxing. She'll start perfect.
R.I.P. Betty. Gone, but not forgotten. Maybe we should get Frank with her.
Do you remember
That's
the
that.
last time we got Frank to help? You were visiting your sister in Arakeen, and Depot 12 got popped with that surprise inspection. Well, you don't remember? The maid said my hair was 3 centimeters of a Guild Rex.
Oh, now I remember. You were kinda shaggy, Doug.
I had no choice. I needed it cut.
And I told you to wait until I got home. I don't know why you would ever go to Frank.
I looked like
That's
I've been
medium.
barking him for weeks, love.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to community shows. Hey, Junie, hun. Maybe you can do that outside and keep an ear open for worm sign.
You know, sandworm activity's up 9,000% since that bastard Zantara took out the shield wall.
How did Zantara take out the shield wall in one day, and it took you 6 months to build a shed?
Don't you compare me to that outlaw.
No, trust me. I've seen his polo. You don't compare at all.
Now, that's seditious talk, that is. He's an enemy of the Imperium.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium. Oh. Ew, you two are gross.
What? You're gross.
Dove.
What? Have you seen her bedroom? Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother? Hey! Get out of my rabbit! You overgrown bottom sucker!
Mum! What are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners!
Mum, it's a sandworm, not a stray bat.
Oh, well, that one had spunk! I like it. Why do we have to live with the worms? I can take anything, Arrakis, but enough with the worms already.
Look, you heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground car. Hey?
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between rock islands. Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post. So big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Or another one. Well, didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after his visit.
Okay, there's that. I should add some water to the system.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The Guild Medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
A tranquility pod? Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Sounds perfect for you two.
Well, couldn't be worse than visiting your sister in Winsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard-nose. Name's Inspector Rix. Ooh, I knew a Rix once. He had a big one.
What? That's disgusting, Mum.
Oh, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, Mother, we all know.
It rhymes with Rix.
We get it, Mum.
Face it, Dove. Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just
Okay.
fine as long as he,
That's 500,000 milliliters.
What happens when he drinks
This
hot
should
Kool-Aid
take the
milk?
one from the
same
bank.
thing that happens to anyone who
Good.
drinks hot Kool-Aid milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes.
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 centers in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Well, not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Water vent.
Relax, huh? I've got us covered. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, don't knock until you hear the plan, buddy boy. I rigged together a special security apparatus.
Frank, my dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't remind me. Trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best invention yet.
And that is what I'm afraid of.
Good morning, Depot 12.
I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiatives. This sector is one of the worst in the Imperial Basin.
Oh, you can blame the Kirab for that, Inspector.
I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune man. Now, show me your security.
Very good, Inspector. Frank? Oh, that's my cue. Sorry.
Automaton, awaken! What am I looking at?
My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary. He's scanning for intruders now.
Is he?
Don't worry. It's all clockwork. No Butlerian proscriptions broken here. Frank, he must think we are the intruders, eh? Oh, that's not good. What do you mean that's not good, Frank? I mean, maybe it's time to... Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector. I got this one in my hair. Oh, another day, another Solari.
This is Dune man Keith Villari. All guild brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera, costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth.
Look at that mess over there. Damn.
The Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council.
They are blocking the notes.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen.
I really want to go back to the old deep desert.
Our tale unfolds in the teeming industrial sprawl of Gotham, the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning in the Peon Quarter, as the workers ready themselves for a long day of toil in their Baron's name.
Come to tea, Devon. You'll be late again.
Only tea? Is there no more bread?
What bread remains I'm keeping for dinner? You've had your fill.
I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner tonight, or anytime soon. We're on double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter. And they are cracking down on anyone who gives even the slightest trouble. Ufim's cousin disappeared. They say he was an agitator.
Looks empty.
Your father said this day would come. When peons would be no better than Mola.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the peons compact.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect you to work as a machine? Never resting.
Mother, watch what you say. You know they listen. Please. Let's just say the words and have our tea.
The words. Can't. Do angry.
Mother, we happily say the words every morning.
Fine. We live by our Baron's leave. The roof above our heads belongs to him. Permits us to dwell in his domain, and in return, we pledge our eternal loyalty, obedience, and maximal effort, with an eye towards efficiency.
Long live the Baron. I'm sorry, Mother, but if you must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey, your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. It's a blessing he didn't live to see what happened to them.
I say good riddance. It's said they practice cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Peter. Those are all imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan will remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw cutter-ray auger today.
That looks empty as well.
That's dangerous.
Only if the phase differential is off by more than 0.0003.
You can't. I forbid it.
If I can get one more slice.
Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision lasbels.
F1.
No.
I've got to go.
Be careful, Devon. I feel something very bad is coming. Its shadow is already upon us.
Mason condenser is at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisendrath control is in the green. All mirrors 100% alignment. But still, my reservations remain.
Be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. For now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Areg. He was being sarcastic. And I will say it again. The long-throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test-fired an upgraded barrel. The meeting's different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Davon.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufim. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter de Vries. They need this laser auger online yesterday.
Because there is no risk to them. Let Peter de Vries test-fire the laser.
There's too many eyes on us to mess this up. All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers. Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Isotrack control is in the green. All meters, 100% alignment. Signal wave guide, in range.
Alec, how's the mesh? Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot. Okay then, let's take it slow. Engaging throttle. Shut it down! Shut it down! Alec! Venting big tanks! Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge!
What have we done?
Feels like that's the one, but it's almost done. Or gone. Only on the edges. If I see properly.
Have some food. Do you hear me? Devan. Devan? What is it?
It might fill one.
He's dead. Took him away. I saw him die.
Doubt it.
What happened?
But better to do it.
The beam splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Arek. He was literally cooked alive. I'll never forget the smell. And the screaming.
Oh. He suffered.
Badly, I think.
And you are just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No, they just moved us back to munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
Oh, what is that now?
August Spear! Droba, what's happening? It's August Spear. He's coming! The Gladiator? What do you mean? Lord Raban just announced it. A festival with music, food, and August Spear is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've gotta go. Hey, wait for me! Did you hear that, Mother? The Gladiator, Argus Vir, is coming to Carthage, all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
And what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy, Arik.
Oh, yes. Poor Arik.
Yes, poor Arik.
He would have loved to see Argus Vir.
Yield will not be great, but better than nothing, I guess. Raw one. Clean the spice field properly. I wonder if one passes enough, or I have to go
You're
back.
listening to Harvester Radio, home of the Daily Motivational, with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must work hard, in silence, and let productivity be our cry.
We went a bit too far. low yield is gonna destroy the centrifuge. What's that bell? Someone is coming here. It's a fast mover. No, it's not.
The mystery deepens aboard the Sand Titan, as Crew Chief Jarrett Thorne's death remains unsolved, and the flies begin to circle. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 3, The Visitor.
We need to talk about where you were, Jeb, the night Crew Chief Thorne died.
I don't remember exactly. I might have stepped out for some air. I just needed a break. The work gets stressful, you know.
You were running dark that night, but the weather hooks were engaged on Pad 1. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Malfunction?
What do we know about weather hooks?
They're used to secure ornithopters in bad weather.
But isn't it true that weather hooks can only be engaged from the cockpit?
That dude disappeared. No.
I don't know. I'm a comms guy.
Do you recall seeing an ornithopter?
No, I don't recall seeing a thopter or anything, really.
You sure about that? A thopter's hard to miss, even in a storm. Especially if it engaged the weather hooks.
Well, I honestly can't recall anything like that. Maybe the hooks malfunctioned. I'm sure it's happened. Everything else malfunctions before long on this tub.
Of course, we could find no evidence of any unscheduled thopter landing on the Titan. But maybe someone else knows something. Maybe someone knows exactly who landed on the flight deck that night.
I told you already. I don't know anything. Am I free to go?
With Jeb's memory failing to provide any clarity, I turned my attention to Shift Supervisor Lena Orlov. Several things she let slip hinted at a closer relationship with Crew Chief Thorne. There had to be more to their connection than she was letting on.
The compaction is gonna bring the
There was
war.
nothing going on between us. We were just colleagues.
Tessa mentioned that you and Thorne had a close relationship.
Well, Tessa's wrong. There was nothing romantic between us.
Why would she lie about something like that?
Maybe she's trying to deflect suspicion from herself.
You know what? That's exactly what I thought too. But then, she played me this.
I'm glad we've had these moments together, Lena.
Me too, Jarek. I don't think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland without you. What a bitch. Who goes around recording the conversations of their crewmates?
She was keeping tabs on Thorne, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about that. I should have just transferred her to another rotation.
Tell me about you and Thorne.
All right. We were involved. But we were happy. I had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it's personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No, we kept it private. It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out for Thorne. She's just trying to stir up trouble.
Tell me about Jeb.
Not about him.
His alibi is weak. As is his assertion that he received Thorn's secret messages, but had no interest or capacity to decode them.
He had the capacity, if he wanted to. We both had the same signals training.
Does that mean you could decode the message too?
Yes, I could.
Then tell me, what did the secret messages say?
Stay tuned for our next exciting episode, where secrets unravel and the truth comes to light on Death on the Titan.
Yeah. Container is gonna blow. Interestingly, Worm is not coming. But I'm scared. I don't want to die because of an idiot. I don't know how the Worm behaves with the compactor yet. That flag usually means Worm is coming. I'm gonna risk it. And he's wasting the best part of the field.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember, difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
No Worm. At least I don't see it. Where's the freaking Worm? container is so badly damaged. The centrifuge.
Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting to you live from our studio home at Hephaestus Depository. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Point Counterpoint with Cato Cricks. But first, a word from our safety warden.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari, reminding you to clear the area at first sign of a pre-spice mass. My crew wanted the bonus for a full factory load, and chose to linger even after our deep sand probes detected rising temperatures. We managed to get the carry-all away before the catastrophic spice blow, but our ground teams weren't so lucky. Now our big bonus will be divided amongst their widows. Be profitable. Be safe.
And now it's time for Point Counterpoint with your host, Cato Cricks. Welcome to another episode of Point Counterpoint, a debate program where we examine all sides to an issue of great importance to the Spice Miners Guild. This is Cato Cricks, coming to you from Winsack Village, a location known well to our listeners as the site where House Atreides and Harkonnen first came to grips in what has become a very fierce and personal war of assassins. Their ambition? To decide who holds the planetary governorship of Arrakis. Both my guests today have deeply vested interests in the outcome of that all-important question. Who will control the spice? Standing for the Atreides is Cassini Brava, House Envoy and protege of the esteemed Mentat Fufir Hawan.
Salutations.
From House Harkonnen, we're joined by Chagu Lavro, House Envoy, and it says here, celebrated duelist.
Yes.
Celebrated by who? There is no sport in killing.
Listen to this one chirp when his esteemed mentor, Tufir Hawat, tallies his kills in the thousands.
It is true, but Harkonnen pigs do not count, so the real tally is much lower.
Gentlemen, please.
Once again, we see the fabled Atreides hypocrisy in action. Another ancient Greek tradition revived by your duke.
Gentlemen, I'll remind you that the very reason we agreed on Winsack as a venue is that it is neutral ground. Kenly sanctioned hostilities must cease within village boundaries by Imperial decree.
I'm afraid our hostilities will form uncanny already sanctioned, but I submit to your request.
You have my pledge not to gut him until we are in the open desert.
Night is gonna be difficult.
Let's get to the issues. In the past, the planetary governor of Arrakis, and previously the Baron Harkonnen, has been the sole authority over all legal spice mining operations. The Baron dictated all guild planning from the setting of quotas to crew tasking, which of course is
that thing is gonna rotate.
And equipment would be assigned to which spice fields, some being richer and more.
Come back to the field.
That is correct.
But now the governorship is contested, and while your obligation to fulfill the Emperor's spice requirements must still be met, your two houses find yourselves in competition for your share of the Miners Guild workforce.
The Dune men cannot hunt spice for both of us. They must decide which house to support. Of course, the only sensible answer is Atreides.
And now here's where things get interesting. I think it's no secret at this point that the Harkonnen strategy on this front has been to engage and incentivize guild leadership in their pursuit to secure the lion's share of crew tasking.
Yes,
It's called bribery. An effective strategy, if we're being honest.
Whereas House Atreides has employed an entirely different approach and appealed directly to the guild.
Why can't I see him?
The heart of the Spice Miners Guild
Oh,
is
there.
and always will be the Dune men.
Worm.
The sun-mad daredevils who risk their lives.
The worm ignored us and went away.
Safety. Isn't it about time someone in power cared about theirs?
Well, in fact, Duke Leto has put forward plans for increased safety standards, shorter rotations, and improved danger pay.
Plans that have been met with overwhelming favor from the guild body, I may add.
And overwhelming irritation from guild leadership.
Indeed, the house is greatly divided over this. So my first question is to you. How does your house justify its approach?
It's the way of things, Kato. We are all subject to a hierarchy that shapes our lives. When the Emperor declares that there will be a war for Arrakis fief, do we agree? Fuck no. Arrakis was ours. We made every quota, fulfilled every obligation in good faith.
Good faith. Two words never before said in relation to a Harkonnen.
As I was saying, Kato, we are all subject to a hierarchy that shapes our lives. And at the top of our hierarchy is the Golden Lion throne. So, if it is the will of the Emperor that there shall be war for Arrakis, there is going to be war for Arrakis. To challenge that authority is to challenge the very structure that holds civilization together.
Are you coming to a point anytime soon? Or must we settle for the one on top of your head?
Oh. You cannot bait me, little swordsman. Your time will come. Our point is that we believe every organization from the Imperium itself to the Spice Miners Guild is structured in hierarchy. And we believe that the authority to decide workforce tasking should rest with the duly appointed administrators at the top of that hierarchy.
And how have you engaged with the duly appointed administrators?
Well, we have established a large bonus pool that they are free to expend however they wish. Unlike the Atreides, we would not be so presumptive as to tell them how to manage their own guild.
What he's saying, for those without the ability to speak bullshit, is that the Harkonnen have dumped a freighter of Solari on the guild management to ensure they receive the lion's share of crew tasking.
Who is speaking bullshit? We create a bonus pool for anyone deserving at the guild. We do not stipulate where it goes.
Because you know where it goes. To the pockets of your duly appointed administrators.
Fool. It's called investing in leadership.
Counterpoint to House Atreides. Why should the Dune men want to work for you?
Because we understand the strength of the guild rests in the backs of the Spice Miners themselves. And while the flow of spice must not be impeded, its pursuit should not come at the expense of those risking their lives to harvest it.
But how can we satisfy the ever-increasing quotas with shorter crew rotations and increased emphasis on safety?
The only reason these outrageous quotas exist is because the Harkonnen sabotaged the Windsand refinery and crippled the planetary spice output for a full quarter.
Lies. You know very well who destroyed the refinery.
I believe the finding of your duly appointed judge of the change is that House Harkonnen was entirely responsible. In fact, I believe your Baron was charged with making up the spice shortfall.
Bullshit. Fenring has an axe to grind with House Harkonnen.
Who doesn't? But we can't go around challenging the hierarchy, can we? The very structure that holds our civilization together.
I've had enough of your barking Atreides dog. Should we see if you can bite?
Anytime, anywhere.
Neutral ground, gentlemen. Neutral ground.
Let's take this outside, shall we?
This has been another episode of Point Counterpoint. I want to thank my guests Cassini Brava of House Atreides and Chagu Lavro of House Harkonnen. I suppose we should be thankful we made it this far. For now, this is Cato Crix, signing off until next time.
Would someone call the fucking powder car already?
listening to Harvester Radio. That was Point Counterpoint with Cato Cricks. They seem to have been experiencing some technical difficulties, but I am sure they'll be back next time with another stimulating and provocative episode. Next on Harvester Radio, it's the Spice Report.
You know, the moon is moving toward the center. I feel like it is aligned with the date and the time of the download. I'm sorry, updates. And I think it's gonna be there with the big one at the bottom and the small one on the top when the chapter 4 comes. Because that is the game's logo. Where did the worm go? لسان الغيب.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
This is really scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Incarnate Communinet Theater presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee.
What was the sound?
And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with
What
us
was
to
the
those
sound?
fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived
Did
the
that
Carthage
come from
incident. The
the
following
game?
dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthage Amphitheater. As the Battle of Windsack is reenacted for the enthusiastic crowd, anticipation continues to build for the main event. The history-making return of the legendary gladiator, Argus Fear.
Do you hear them, Argus? All of that for you.
Do not overfill my ears with honey, old dog. I hear the crowd well enough. I also hear the sound and fury.
A very weird sound played in my windows, but I have nothing that should play sound.
You know how
It was extremely loud.
Never heard of any bloody Windsack.
A local engagement of some import. The exact details elude.
This looks like small.
It didn't end well for the Harkonnens.
Why celebrate it then?
I'm told there is some disagreement on the specifics of
And
how
it's
the
not
battle
rendering it.
concluded, and who, in fact, was responsible for the rather costly destruction of a Spice Guild facility situated there.
The Harkonnens, no doubt.
I believe the Baron would claim otherwise.
He would, wouldn't he? Where is my damn spice? The skin on my legs feels as if it's both swelling and tightening at the same time. The pressure's building. Oh, where's my damned spice? That Harkonnen bootlick should be here by now.
There he is. Control yourself, Argus. And do keep in mind we are here at their sufferance.
Now, enough of your prattling page. You're beginning to sound like my sixth wife. Damn her eyes.
Oh, hello. You're not Vestari?
No, Vestari had to attend a pressing matter. I am here in his stead. What could be more pressing than my bloody spice? My legs feel as if they're about to burst and shower the room with gore. I have your spice. As requested, a 7% solution of melange, elaka oil, and Karana brandy.
Yeah.
Did you mix it yourself?
Who the devil cares? Give it here! Go easy on the lad. I'm in no rush to be anywhere, and I wish to enjoy a nice day in the country.
He'll sleep for a while.
There's nothing left here.
The battle is still hours away. I know it looks bad. We're mostly retired these days, but when the Baron calls, Argus can never refuse. I'm afraid his vanity wouldn't allow it.
I grew up listening to Argus Fear on the Communinet. My father said he was the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Unfortunately,
Maintaining a reputation as the greatest gladiator in the known universe comes at heavy cost.
Let's see what's that
By now,
drop.
Argus has had every major organ slashed, crushed, or punctured. Every bone broken multiple times. He's had so many parts rebuilt, replaced, or regrown completely over the years that Benny Tlilax will no longer guarantee their work. They say he shouldn't even be alive.
I had no idea.
No one does.
Interesting.
As I said before, his vanity would never allow it. Still, the chronic pain he endures on a daily basis would drive most men to self-annihilation.
So,
But Argus Fear will never willingly die. His vanity would never allow it.
And with that, the Battle of Winsack is litigated once again. The crowd making plain their love for the Baron's men, in spite of the long shadow cast by the outcome of that very battle.
Everyone knows the Atreides were responsible for Winsack. That much has never been in doubt. House Harkonnen was punished because your thick-headed cousin Glossu destroyed the moonfish industry on Caladan.
I've heard that before, and it's ridiculous. What could fish halfway across the universe possibly have to do with Winsack?
Let me ask you this, dear. Who spearheaded the Imperial investigation into the destruction at Winsack?
Your boss, Hasamir Fenring. Everyone knows this.
Oh, I wonder if that's the same Hasamir Fenring that was heavily invested in the moonfish industry. I hear that Fenring lost over a third of his fortune when the industry collapsed. Can you imagine?
The bastard.
Who? Fenring or your lunk-headed cousin?
The Count bleeds our house dry with massive debt for a facility we didn't even destroy.
You know I love you and your whole eccentric family, dearest. But if someone deliberately reduced our holdings by a third...
I would skin them alive, of course.
Spoken like a true Harkonnen. Would you deny Count Fenring the same accommodation? As much as the Baron bemoans it, I doubt House Harkonnen is substantively injured in anything other than pride. But enough of this. Are the girls ready? The streets are filled with revelers, and I'm not going to be late again. It erodes my authority, and I resent it.
Girls! What?
How dare you address your mother that way? As if you were speaking to common Mala. Try again.
Yes, Mother? Ah, you all look so lovely. It's a shame Feyd-Rautha won't be there to see you. What? What do you mean he won't be there? I heard over the steward comms. It seems Feyd and some of the cousins were readying to attend the arena when a contest of boasting broke out. Of course, it wasn't long before an impromptu hunting party formed, and the group found themselves on a highliner bound for Rosek. Rosek? I'm not going. Me neither.
You're dressed, you're going. Consider it your sole familial obligation. I had those dresses brought in from Chusik at great expense. You will be seen in them.
Not by Feyd-Rautha. And he's the only one we care about. Feyd is the premier get as far as eligible bachelors are concerned, darling.
Who put that nonsense in their heads, hmm?
It's true. Ever since the Atreides girl humiliated him at Arsund, Feyd has been actively receiving suitors.
Whores, you mean? Oh, you're fooling yourselves, girls. All of you. You haven't the slightest chance with Feyd-Rautha. No! His mate will be selected for political advantage above all, and we offer none.
Mother!
I know you think me cruel, but it's the truth. Saved by a knock at the door.
Grim tidings, High Prefect.
Girls, out. You stay, darling. Davros, report.
We're getting calls from all wards, sir. Somehow, a sizable supply of alcohol has made it through the security zone and is being distributed throughout the city.
Throughout the city?
Drunken debauchery reported in all wards, sir. We're shutting down pores as fast as we can, but we can't keep up.
I told them this would happen. You can't drive the workers harder and harder and take away their outlets at the same time. The pressure can only build so much before it explodes.
So what do we do, sir?
What do? We do nothing. Perhaps the alcohol is a gift. Perhaps the crowds will have a riotous good time and wear themselves out before we see any proper unrest. What is your read on the crowd's temper, Davros?
Happy, sir. Excited for the most part. Excited for Argus beer, that is.
If there's one clever move Lord Raban has made in recent memory, darling, it's delivering the great gladiator. I thought the old hedgehog was retired.
He is, but Glossu had nothing to do with it. Argus Feared is here at the Baron's request.
Well, it doesn't matter who brought him. What matters is that he's here. I shudder to think about how the crowd might respond were they denied their spectacle.
Well, we'll all be denied, sir, if we don't get going. Your ground car awaits.
Vastari! What happened to Valentin?
Oh, I know I'm late with your spice, but it's been insane up top. The crowd's worked up as I have never seen.
Oh my. Argus.
Yeah, well, better wake him already. He's up next.
I think that might be a problem.
I can get a bucket of water or something.
We're going to need more than a bucket of water, I'm afraid. Argus Fear is dead.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man source for bulletins, weather, and matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild.
and gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day, another Solari.
Breakfast is ready.
Well, then, so am I.
Good morning, love.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Lindarian Gold coffee.
You know, they put the spice in it for us.
Thank you, Lindarian Gold.
Morning, Mom and Dad. Canute asked me to go to the festival with him.
Wait, which one is Canute? The one who dresses like a Kirab?
No, that's Faisal. Canute is the one with the, you know... You know, the father is of the Siege persuasion.
Oh, the Fremen half-breed.
Dad, stop being horrible. They're called Town Fremen, and they separated from their Siege brethren generations ago.
Oh, that's great. And now you're going to the festival together. Enchanted.
I'm forcing Canute to go and have a good time. Forcing him? Why? He's been mopey ever since the Fremen disappeared. I want to lift his spirits. Oh, that's so sweet, honey.
Well, you better get used to the idea. I don't think the Fremen are ever coming back. The Emperor made sure of that.
Ugh, I've got to go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Nana.
What am I, Chop Slick?
What about you, Dove?
What about me?
Don't be coy. I know you're mad for the festival, especially the spice cake competition.
Oh, this is my year, Marika. The golden hat will be mine.
Ooh, working on a secret recipe?
See, that would be incorrect, my dear, because I am not working on a secret recipe. I am working on the secret recipe.
Oh, come on, Dove. You say that every year, and every year Old Man Rashad's spice cake takes the hat.
Well, not this year, lovely. I've got a super secret ingredient that's gonna blow the judge's mind.
Is it more spice? Because if it isn't more spice, you're wasting your damn time.
Shut up, Mum!
What's your secret ingredient, Dove?
Oh, you know, just a little something I picked up from Frank. He calls it Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Frank? Are we talking about the Frank that built a fart filter into his still suit?
Look, don't be insensitive. He has gastrointestinal issues, and it's not a joking matter.
Oh, then you must be talking about the Frank that invented the thumper with a musical accompaniment.
Well, I'll have you know that was genius and worked as intended. I mean, unless you stayed around listening too long.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dove. I don't think Old Man Rashad has too much to worry about.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should give the flavor enhancer a pass.
I told you, dummy! More spice every time!
Stay out of this, Mum! Come on!
The Cerro sees all, but what does it see for you? Have your fortune told and learn what fate has in store. Only 25 Solaris.
Did the judge come around yet, Dove?
Not yet. Where's Junie?
Oh, looks like they're in line for the fortune teller.
Oh, no! That's Old Man Rashad's booth.
Look at that line. He must be giving out free samples again.
Well, that's not fair.
Oh, want me to go over there as a spy and size up the competition?
You just want to try his cake, don't you?
Is that so wrong?
What about me?
Oh, I'll get you a piece too.
Well, that is not what I meant.
I know, but I will get you a piece.
Yeah, all right, fine. Hey there, neighbor. Frank, I didn't think you'd show. I mean, well, you know, because I wouldn't use your invention.
Come on, Dove.
Have you ever known old Frankie boy to be a quitter?
No, but I'm still hopeful, you know.
Come on, buddy. Have you scoped out the competition?
No, but my whole family deserted me for old man Rashad's sample line, so I can take that to bed with me.
Oh, I've been through his line twice. That cake is better than ever.
Oh, thanks for the morale boost, mate. Yeah. I'm not too dry, not too moist, just right, is it?
So, what do you say we make this a little more interesting?
Wait, is that what I think it is?
Well, that depends. Do you think it's the Flavor Enhancer 3000?
Isn't it?
Ooh, right on the money. Let's sprinkle some on.
I'm not sure about this, Frank.
That's why you got me around, Dove. I'm sure for the both of us.
So sorry, honey.
For what? I haven't lost yet.
It's so cute that you think that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the golden hat winner for this year's Spice Cake competition. And the winner is Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Did he just say Dove Denick of Depot 12?
He said Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Oh, we did it! We actually bloody did it!
Dad, you won!
Congratulations, Dove. We're just as shocked as you are.
Come around, all. There's enough for everyone to have a taste. The line starts behind my wife right there. And here's some for you, and you, Governor, and a big piece for you because I like the look of your face. One for you, little boy, and your mum.
Tell me, Dove, can we know your secret? I don't think it's an overstatement to say your cake achieves new dimensions in flavor. Did you put anything special in the mix this year?
Well, it's a lot. Why, yes, your judgeship, he did. In fact, the winning cake was baked with real spice and the Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Flavor what now?
Flavor Enhancer 3000. A new dimension in flavor, discovered and refined by yours truly, Franklin Munt.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Frank, but one of your harebrained inventions finally paid off. Oh my! What was that?
You okay, Mr. Judge?
Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
I forgot to tell you about that part. What part, Frank? In certain rare cases, it seems that the Flavor Enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress.
Certain rare cases, eh?
Almost all the time.
In light of this new information, Tom, I'm afraid we cannot award you the golden hat.
Well, we didn't win, but at least we didn't do any permanent damage. Yeah, Dad, that's progress.
But you know what? All things considered, I think we did pretty good today.
Yeah, we did.
Another day, another Solari.
worm site. My crew waited too long and lost both crawler and carryall to the Leviathan. We thought we'd landed the big bonus. Congratulations for our children and grandchildren to work off our debt to the guild. Be profitable. Be safe.
Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 4 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Once again, we join our story in the tunnels below the great Carthage amphitheater. After months of being overworked and forbidden from all vice, a massive cargo load of illicit alcohol has found its way into the city and flasks of the anxious capacity crowd.
What happened, Val? You've been gone forever.
More importantly, is it done?
It's done. I poisoned my boyhood idol. My father's boyhood idol. An old man at the end of his rope, just hanging on for one last time in the spotlight. One last bow.
Something bad happened.
My path back here took me through the main concourse, where I came face to face with a 20-meter hologram of you, Stisk. Then you, Zoe, Jingle Max, and finally me.
No way. How can they be looking for us, Stisk?
Not just the Harkonnens, the Imperials as well. There's an alert on both communionets.
Don't worry about it. I've got it covered.
Bullshit, you've got it covered. They know we're here. It's a miracle none of them followed me back.
I said don't worry about it. In about 10 minutes, we're all gonna walk out of here together right through the main concourse.
You drinking your own supplies, Stisk? Our faces are probably spinning on every corner in the city by now.
There's security everywhere.
In 10 minutes, the authorities are gonna be too busy to even care about us.
What are you talking about? Too busy with what?
Too busy with the poor people of Carthage. So tired, so overworked, and forbidden from even a drop of the good stuff to ease their troubled minds.
Until we come in and drop a cargo load of paint stripper into the pent-up town.
They overindulge. But can you blame them? All that angst has to erupt somewhere. But what do you think's gonna happen when they learn their beloved hero is dead?
There's no way they could know. It just happened, and it takes a while for word to get out.
Not if someone's already putting that word out.
We told everyone, boss.
People were pissed.
And you'd be surprised how fast word spread.
They really love this Argus Fear guy. Who is he?
I already told you.
He's the greatest bloody gladiator in the last 300 years. I predict full-blown riot. 10 minutes tops.
That's how we're gonna walk out of here. Crowds all liquored up and pissed off. If your Spear is dead, there's gonna be blood in the streets. It'll be impossible to track in the chaos.
Oh, not just the crowd is liquored up. How about the whole damn city?
But how do they know it's us, Stisk?
The vault we hit with the containers of booze? I reported it all destroyed with the rest of Simpo.
But it wasn't destroyed. You lied to your own people.
That we stole from them. What the hell, Stisk? And how did they find us so fast?
Our cover was blown the minute we hit Carthag airspace.
Impossible. Smuggler Ornies have standard issue transponder masking.
They do. But our cover wasn't blown by the Harks or the Imperials. It was blown by our own side. Of course they would recognize their own transponders.
What? Do to us, Stisk. We can never go home now.
Sorry, Val. If it was any other way.
Any other way to do what? Betray and steal from our own?
She doesn't care about the smugglers, Val. This is all about the Harkonnens.
That's right. The Baron and all his spawn can go to hell and take their city with them. Carthage can burn to the ground for all I care. Just like Simpo.
Millions could die.
Or they could live. If they get out in time. There's more chance than my sister got.
What the blazes is the hold of Davros? This ground car hasn't moved in 10 minutes.
It's the crowd, sir. As you correctly surmised, they seem particularly agitated.
Watch it, man. I told you to take the back way and damn the main thoroughfare.
This is the back way, sir. I'm getting reports from all precincts. The people are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
Father?
What, Ludmilla? Can't you bloody well see I'm working?
Oh, relax, dear. The poor girl only said she has to...
Damn it. I told you all to go before we left. Davros, what do you suggest?
I have a cup, sir.
I'm asking about the mob, Davros. The angry, inebriated mob encircling us at this very moment.
Wait a second, sir. There's a bulletin being flashed on all Communinet frequencies.
Put it through. This is Joe Communinet 1 with an emergency bulletin. At 21 local time, Carthage officials announced the death of famed gladiator Argus Ver. Further reports indicate widespread unrest throughout the city, as well as full-scale rioting at Amphitheater Square. Prefecture authorities have ordered the streets cleared effective immediately, as a curfew is now in effect. Let's go live now to...
I am surrounded by fools, darling. I'm not the drunken, slack-jawed apes cavorting just beyond. No, the fools I lament are the dead-eyed imposters within my own organization. The so-called prefecture authorities that have, for some unknowable reason, ordered a curfew and the streets cleared. 2 orders that I, as the High Prefect of Carthage, with the most complete knowledge of our forces' capabilities, would submit, we have no bloody hope in hell of enforcing. 2 orders that will, in the end, only serve to incite the drunken mob more, if not compel them to violence.
Darling, the girls are afraid.
Listen, girls, this is a Series 7 armored ground car. The same vehicle used in the Emperor's own livery. The Series 7 is renowned throughout the Imperium for its immense...
Amphitheater security has been overwhelmed, sir. The surrounding precincts are pulling back as well. Word is, this is escalating into a full-scale revolt.
Darling, if we don't survive this, I want you to know I hate your entire family.
Mother!
Whatever happened to set this off? Oh, you can be sure there's a Harkonnen at the bottom of it.
Actually, sir, reports are coming in attributing both the alcohol and death of Argus Fear to a rogue smuggler and her crew. Still, I suggest we withdraw to the residence until the situation is secure.
Yes, Davros, get us out of here.
Sir? Do you mean...
Yes, Davros.
Engage the battering ram.
Very good, sir. Now would be a good time to ensure all your safety harnesses are well fastened. It gets quite bumpy at grabbing speed.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember when you live with purpose, hard work isn't an option. It's a necessity.
A seasoned crew chief goes missing from an iconic harvester, and nothing is as it seems. In this tale of intrigue, betrayal, and deadly ambition, the sands of Arrakis hide many secrets. Join us now as we begin to unravel the dark and mysterious truth behind the disappearance of crew chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 1, Eye of the Storm.
It was my first time on the Sand Titan, but I knew it well. Everyone did. It was the last of the old Venport Demeter 4 super harvesters. A 6-deck factory harvester with a rebuilt Dyrmidium centrifuge. A rust-hued colossus that had become more than its well-worn constituent parts. The Sand Titan had become a symbol of the Spice Miners Guild itself. Its silhouette was a well-known and comforting sight upon the dunes. But I wasn't there for the tour. I'd followed a long and circuitous route from Transport Thopter to Transport Thopter as I worked my way into the deep desert where the Sand Titan roamed. As a senior ombudsman for the Spice Miners Guild, it was my job to solve problems and make sure that the spice kept flowing. The spice wasn't flowing, though. The Sand Titan had been pinned down between two storm fronts and had gone dark for almost a week. That, in itself, wasn't unusual. The deep desert was known to be a chaotic and violent wasteland with rapidly shifting weather patterns, amongst other palpable dangers. Now, the unusual part was the content of a secure transmission from the Titan's command deck. It turns out there'd been a suspicious death on the Great Harvester, and the crew was paralyzed with anger and fear. Unfortunately, anger and fear are bad for production. So I was ordered out of my comfortable existence in Arakeen to find the Sand Titan and make things right. As the last leg of my fragmented journey neared its completion, I examined Chief Thorne's guild record once more. Chief Thorne was a man of discipline and was well regarded by his crew. By all accounts, Thorne wasn't one to shirk his responsibilities or fail in his duties. Now, in fact, Thorne had never even been late for a single shift. Until that fateful night. My first interviews were with the tool pushers assigned to Thorne's shift.
He just didn't show up. I knew right away something was wrong, so I went down to check his cabin. But he wasn't there.
We were between two Coriolis fronts at the time. We were running dark.
That means we were operating mechanical only. All electronic systems have to be shut down. Yeah, to protect against the heavy electromagnetic interference generated by the storms.
Anyhow, like I said, we were running dark. All holocams were offline. We had no quick way of finding them.
Yeah, the Titan's a massive beast.
So, what did you do?
We did it the slow way. Searched everywhere from the top down.
That's the command deck, the mess, the crew deck, the crew lounges, the intake deck, the processing deck, the storage racks, shaft disposal.
We even suited up and checked the flight deck.
No easy feat in the edge of two hard-charging Coriolis fronts.
And what did you find?
Nothing. No one had seen Thorne anywhere.
It was like he vanished in thin air.
Hours passed as the crew's anxiety grew with each tick of the clock. Then, in the early morning light, shift supervisor Lena Orlov made a gruesome discovery.
I found him. What was left of him. His body had been pulverized in a separator. I only knew it was him from the clotted tufts of blonde hair mixed into the stew of blood and bone.
Crew Chief Thorne was dead. That was for certain. And the circumstances of his death were anything but clear. But what might have been written off as an accident at first soon began to look more and more suspicious.
This isn't supposed to be possible. The mechanical separator had a failsafe built in, a dead man switch to prevent this very thing from happening. Someone had to deliberately override that and multiple other safety features to cause this.
At that point, Captain Andahar Noah, the Sand Titan's capable leader, sent his corps for help before launching his own investigation. And among the crew, one name quickly rose to the surface. Deckhand Rico Marr. After an anonymous report, Rico had been investigated for skimming unprocessed spice, an offense that led to a heated confrontation with Crew Chief Thorne. Tell me, Tessa, how did you come to be in the crew lounge when Thorne and Rico came to blows?
It was Captain Noah's Oath Day. I was passing through the lounge on my way to pick up the cake.
And what did you see when you got there?
Thorn and Rico going at it. Well, there was a lot of yelling at first, but it got physical quick. I mean, Rico was a big guy, but Thorn knew how to fight and laid a beating on Rico. We separated them before it got too bad, but you can see for yourself. The holocam caught the last part.
You think you can humiliate me like this? I'll be shitting teeth for a month.
Count yourself lucky, thief. In the old days, they would have fed you through the mechanical separator.
I have no bloody idea how that got there. I've never seen that before.
The incident had been diffused, for the time being. But the tension between Thorn and Rico was palpable. Was it enough to drive Rico Ma to murder? That's what I was working to find out.
I was shift supervisor in Chief Thorn's next rotation.
And how would you characterize Thorn's state of mind?
Thorn was worried. He didn't report the fight with Rico straight away, which is weird for such a straight arrow.
What happened next?
We don't know all the details, but holocam coverage tracked Rico to Thorn's cabin later the same night. There was some kind of second altercation.
Did Rico have an alibi for the time of Thorn's disappearance?
No, he didn't. He claimed he was in his quarters the whole time. But the storm front had closed in and we were running dark. There was no way to confirm his location with the holocams.
So, with suspicions mounting against the deckhand, Captain Noah ordered Rico Ma to the brig.
And what we found next raised even more questions.
What am I looking at?
That's a mnemonic film wire containing a coded message to Thorn.
I knew exactly what it was, but I wanted to learn what the shift supervisor knew.
As far as we could tell, the code was based on old cipher used by Atreides signal intelligence.
The plot was thickening. Why was Thorn receiving secret messages from the Atreides? And why was that message in Rico's possession? I hadn't decided yet whether Rico was lying or not, but it seemed the crew had made up their minds.
That's in there. Just give us 5 minutes with our good friend Rico. Promise to be nice. You there? Let's go now.
Communications specialist Jeb Dolan was tasked with deciphering the secret message, and I tried to impress upon him the importance of doing a quick but thorough job. What started as a murder was rapidly becoming something else, and I had to get to the bottom of it quickly. The Spice Miners Guild had a mandate to remain neutral in the ongoing war of assassins, and had successfully done so. Thus far, or had we?
Join us again next time, as new secrets are revealed, and we dive deeper into the enigmatic death of Crew Chief Jarek Thorn. But until then, stay vigilant and watch the sands, until death on the Titan returns.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man source for bulletins, weather, and all matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Dune Sea Dispatches with Violetta May.
Violetta May with another episode of Dune Sea Dispatches, a program where we share a day in the life of a Dune man and shine a spotlight on an exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. Today we have a very special episode as we journey deep into the Habaria Erg, where we join Harvest Crew AD-377 and their star-crossed crew chief, Keith Valari. Now, our listeners may well know Chief Valari from his frequent safety interludes on this very station.
This is Dune Man Keith Valari, reminding you to vary your route and returning with a full spy stove. My crew found a shortcut we become comfortable relying on. But then so did a gang of ruthless brigands. Our carrier was forced down and stripped before we knew it. We were trapped on that rock island for 57 days. Be profitable. Be safe.
57 days indeed. Many of you will recall the intensive search for Crew Chief Valari and his crawler before they were declared lost in absentia. We know now, almost a year later, that they were in fact victims of the notorious Fremen outlaw Zantara, the self-styled Lion of the Desert. And when we caught up with Crew Chief Valari, the outlaw Fremen was still very much on mind.
Do I still think about the man? Barely a moment goes by in the day when the face of that Fremen bastard isn't in my head. Sleep is a bit of a respite. But then, you gotta wake up, don't you?
Indeed, one must open one's eyes to greet the day. A healthy attitude, Chief Valari. If you would now, paint a picture for our listeners. Tell us of your fateful encounter with the outlaws Zantara the Lion.
1 million Solaris up to, I'm told. The Imperial bounty on his head.
A tidy sum by any measure. And not coincidentally, the same reward offered by House Harkonnen for the outlaws' intact crysknife.
2 million no one will ever collect. You can mark my words on that, Violetta. Not ever.
I'm quite sure our vaunted Sardaukar legions would energetically disagree.
Don't matter. Not how tough or strong you are. Ever try catching smoke with your hands? One moment's all's well. You're catching a tailwind. You're making your way. And then you blink and they're just Fremen everywhere. You haven't seen them in action. We have.
Then tell us, Chief. Our listeners are on pins and needles, anxiously awaiting your vivid account.
It started like any other day. It was hot. Back then we were pushing an old Venport Demeter 4. Real monster harvester. 6-level factory deck with a rebuilt Dimidium centrifuge. Couldn't carry enough coolant to feed that beast.
Fascinating. I had thought all the old pre-chome equipment would have long been phased out by the Guild.
It had, but with over a third of our fleet glassed when Carthage went atomic.
And of course, all the sabotage owing to Zantara must have greatly reduced the Harvester fleet.
They don't broadcast it, but there's a dire shortage of working crawlers right now. We're doing our best to keep the lads on the sand, but the Guild's been forced to recommission some very good equipment.
The spice must flow.
But the thing of it is, the old Demeter 4s are massive. We're at least a third more than our regular rigs.
Fascinating. Do Guild planners factor that into their calculations when tasking crews and setting quotas?
If only. We could use a few med-tats on the payroll, come to think, but no. We're supplied with a grid reference, and the firm understanding that we won't come home without a full load. How we get there, is up to us.
So you found your spot, filled your containers with spice, and then...
This is where it gets sticky. It's easier to judge us after the fact for not varying our route, as the safety spot says. But the fact is, as we explained to the Guild Ombudsman, there was only one place wide enough for us to hold the old crawler through that section of mountains.
And Zantara was waiting.
Aye, we did what we could. Varied our schedule, deployed additional air support. But they didn't come from the sky that day.
They didn't?
As I said, the only way to pass through that mountain sector was a certain gap in the rock. And that's where they hit us. Perched up on the canyon walls like great brown spiders. Can't imagine how long they've been waiting there. Boarded us as we sailed by. Easy as stepping onto a passing boat.
Brazen.
A daring piece of work, if you ask me. I could admire the brass of it if it wasn't happening to us. But we met him head on, for all the chance we stood. See, the dervish is born with a dagger in his hand, and a hatred for all outsiders. Our exterior team didn't stand a chance. Didn't even get off the alarm. We didn't know we were boarded till they were already on the control deck. By then it was too late. There were only 13 of us left, from a crew of 127.
A tragic loss of equipment. And personnel.
They took us into the deep desert and dropped us from a scoop hatch.
Dropped, you say? From on high?
Not too high. And a mostly soft landing.
Well, that's something.
Unfortunately, the closest hard ground was more than a kilometer away.
Oh dear.
The first worm must have been there already. Wasn't even a big one, but it took 3 of us straight away. The beast barely had time to dive before we spotted 2, then 3, then 4 more trails in the sand coming right for us.
What did you do?
The only thing we could do. Run. Fast as we could, for the hard ground is more of the Titanic bastards join the hunts. By the time we made the Rock Island, we counted at least 22 trails in our wake.
But you made it.
7 did. Down from 13. I guess Zantara didn't want to waste the edge on his blade. Figured the desert would do his dirty work for him.
But you made the Rock Island safe, in a manner of speaking.
Aye, we made the Rock Island. But we were nowhere near safe. We had no supplies, no comms.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
We know now that you were on the island for 57 days before your spectacular and frankly shocking return. How in the Emperor's name did you survive?
We're Dune men, Violetta. The desert is our home as much as any other, including the Fremen. Outworlders and city folk may think Arrakis is a lifeless tundra, but they couldn't have it more wrong. There is an abundance of life-supporting flora and fauna if you know what to look for. Beetles, locusts, and the like. Desert sage coming up from the rocks. Its seeds are especially invigorating.
Fascinating.
Of course, water was in short supply, but we were disciplined with the little we gathered each morning from the dew. No, the real danger lay in the weekly Coriolis storms we faced. And then, what they uncovered.
I must ask you to pause there, Chief Valari, for station identification.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Jovian Huss. We'll be right back with more Dune Sea dispatches after this.
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild. Broadcasting from Hephaestus Depository at frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial. And now, the Daily Motivational with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we remember that we must suffer the pains of discipline, or we must face the pains of consequence.
Later on Harvester Radio, it's Point Counterpoint.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Our guild body. And then it's the Highliner Report, where we examine current events from across the Imperium. But now, back to Dune Sea Dispatches with Violetta May.
This is Violetta May, and we are back in the Habanea Erd with Keith Valari, famed rig boss of Crew AD-377, a crew known guild-wide for enduring a truly miserable cascade of misfortune, a series of events that essentially embodied the worst fears of every Dune man rolled into one nightmarish episode.
It was bad as it was happening, but somehow the telling of it makes it seem even worse.
At first, there was the brutal ambush and assault at the hands of the Fremen outlaws Zantara. That reduced a crew of 127 down to 13. 13 who were then dropped...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Left to die in an arid stretch of waste trafficked heavily by the oldest and most voracious of Arrakis' fearsome sandworm population. From there, only 7 of those 13 managed the marathon sprint to hard ground on a rock island just over a kilometer away. And now, Chief Ilari was regaling us with tales of Coriolis storms, terrible weather events that occur with ferocious intensity in the deepest desert. Chief Ilari.
Hey, the storms. Would have killed us outright on the first night, but we found ourselves a cleft in the rock just big enough to accommodate the 6 of us.
6? But wasn't it 7 of you that made the hard ground?
Yes, 7. But no matter how we organized it, our crevasse in the rocks got all but 6.
A cold calculation if there ever was.
We drew twigs to see who would take their chances with the storm. Big Jarabai...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Jarabai lost a twin brother at Carthage and was never the same. In hindsight, I suppose he accepted his fate with a degree of resignation.
I suspect there isn't a one of us that hasn't been affected by the terrible destruction of Carthage to some extent. A brother, a cousin, a long-time comrade.
Aye. When we arose that morning after the first storm, Jarabai was nowhere to be found. We said a few words on his behalf, and the rest of our lost brothers. But then it was time to turn our attention to rescue.
A very slight hope, one would think, considering your position in the deep desert so far from any known flight paths or trade routes.
Aye, slight. But we knew without saying that even a slight hope might be the difference between survival and other less desirable outcomes.
And how did it go from there? 57 days. The mind recoiled.
How did it go from there? In a word, badly. Practically speaking, months of economic water kept us on the right side of the grave. Morale went south quickly. I suppose the natural protections of the shield insulated us from the full, unrivaled force of the Coriolis storm. But there was no such protection in the deep desert. We saw firsthand the full power of the storm, the extent to which it would reshape the landscape.
How do you mean?
I mean, we survived 5 major storms in the deep desert, each one entirely redefining our world. After the first storm, our safe area increased by nearly half, as the winds exposed more hard ground for us to inhabit.
And helped to keep the sandworms at bay, one would imagine.
Aye. The storms were maddening to endure. We were sun-scorched, dehydrated, and jammed in a tiny cleft of rock so tight you couldn't turn your head. Couldn't move to cover your ears against the deafening winds. In a constant panic that this might finally be the storm that's going to bury you alive.
Terrifying.
One storm exposed a ridge of volcanic rock that formed a bridge to the next island. The next shrank our safe ground to a mere 20-meter disc. That's when we lost Ordeni.
That's Zeno Ordeni, your signals officer?
We dusted off after a bad night and got a look around at how small our world had gotten. Ordeni said, "No thank you," and simply walked out into the waste. Didn't get 20 paces before he was inhaled by a breaching worm. When the last storm came on day 57, we had passed into a kind of strange euphoria, where the lack of food, water, and hope had diminished us to the point where we didn't care anymore. In retrospect, I know we must have inhaled a massive amount of airborne spice. We were knee-deep in it. We saw the strangest things.
What did you see?
It was our last night in the desert. We didn't know it, of course. In fact, the mother of all storms was brewing above us. I think we had all independently come to the conclusion that We weren't going to survive the night. But in that tripped-out, spice-addled state, didn't seem to bother us. Not until we were buried alive. It happened fast. Our cleft filled with sand and dust, and suddenly our survival instincts kicked back in as we choked down mouthfuls of grit. We clawed our way to the surface, but could only crawl as the gale force winds kept us pinned down. Our rock island had been reduced to a single projection, which we foolishly clung to considering all the static electricity arcing around us. But that's when we saw it. A light in the distance. It took us a while to acknowledge it, since we all thought it part of our own personal hallucinations. But once we collectively established what we were seeing, we went for it. Longest 500-meter crawl in history. When we got there, only Tom, Tenny, and I were left.
What happened to the other 3?
Dunno. They just weren't with us. When we got there, there was no practical way to look for them.
And what was it that you found?
The light was coming from a hatch in the ground. Surprisingly, the mechanism still functioned, and Tontonny and I pulled ourselves inside.
Fascinating.
We were in one of those old Empire botanical testing stations you hear about, but never think is real. I guess the power plant had just been humming away at minimum output for 10,000 years or so. But the air condensers were still functioning.
Water?
Aye. As much as we could drink. And food rations, well preserved in a hermetically sealed environment. We couldn't believe that it'd been here the whole time as we lived and died just a short distance away.
But you found more than food and water.
Whatever they'd been studying had been cleared out before they abandoned the place. They did leave behind a shuttle.
A shuttle you piloted back to Arsent Depot.
After the storm.
And here we are, almost a year later, back on the command deck of a harvester, ready for new challenges, new adventures, and a special place as the Guild's public safety warden. I hear the vote was nearly unanimous.
I may have been the lone dissenting voice. I think my guild brothers have a crooked sense of humor.
One must admit there is a certain degree of irony in the appointment, especially considering all your unfortunate episodes in the past. Would you say you're star-crossed?
No, I wouldn't say that. Absolutely not. Do we live a hard life? Yes. Do we lose brothers out on the Dune Sea? Yes again. Do we bend the rules to get it done? You tell me. When they say be profitable, be safe, which comes first?
Indeed. Profitability is the lubricant that keeps our great machine running. I want to thank my guest, Crew Chief Valari, for sharing his evocative and affecting tale of survival in the deep desert, and all of Harvester AD-377 for allowing us to join them out here in the Habania Erg. We'll be back next week to share a day in the life of another exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. For now, this is Violetta May for Dune Sea Dispatches, signing off.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, we don't work for recognition, but do work worthy of recognition.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man's source for bulletins, weather, and all matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Dune Sea Dispatches with Corbin Dane.
This is Corbin Dane with another episode of Dune Sea Dispatches, a program where we share a day in the life of a Dune man and shine a spotlight on an exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. Today, we're taking you aboard the last operational mega harvester, the Sand Titan, to explore the unique culture and traditions that make this community on the sand one of a kind. On the Sand Titan, there's more than just hard work and heavy machinery. There's a rich tapestry of traditions, superstitions, and camaraderie that binds the crew together. To give us a closer look, we're joined by Darius Morton, shift foreman on this mighty harvester.
Welcome aboard, Corbin. The Titan's an old beast, but she's still crawling along. Praise the Emperor. And she's got character. We keep her running with sheer grit and a touch of desert wisdom.
Thank you, Darius. Yes, the Sand Titan, of course, is a legendary vessel, last of the old behemoths. Can you tell us a little bit about the traditions and rituals that have developed among the crew over the years?
Well, it's the little things that matter out here, Corbin. Like, you can always spot a rookie by how they buckle their harness. Veterans know better than to strap in.
I know.
When burn sign is called, you want to be able to get out fast.
I know.
We mark our gear. Every tool and gadget out
What do
here
you mean,
has
where
a
is this?
story to tell.
As in...
And the most trusted ones get passed down from worker to worker.
Right?
It may come a day when your very life depends on your spanner doing what it's supposed to. We can read the history of a tool and the notches and markings, sometimes decades back.
That's fascinating, Darius. What other customs have formed amongst the crew?
Well, there's an unofficial pecking order of sorts, I guess. It's not just about rank out here, but seniority and respect. If you've earned a nickname, you've earned your place. That's what we say. And we've got plenty of initiation rites. Ways for the new guys to prove they've got what it takes. We call it earning your sand legs.
I've heard there's a lot of superstition, especially concerning the sandworms.
Absolutely. You never ever
How do we
say
fix this
safe
now?
out loud. It's a bad luck word. And every last man's got a charm or talisman of some sort. You survive an attack, you pick up another one. You can see old-timers out here with a whole plethora of knickknacks around their necks, jingling like blood rose trees, some of them.
It sounds like a deeply ingrained culture. Now, what about the daily routines and the way you dress?
We don't make a big fuss out of it now. What with the purge and everything. But most of us have picked up Fremen customs without even realizing it. Like the way we wrap our faces from the sand. More than practical, it's ritual. And we've got our own style, that's for sure. You'll see all kinds of patches and modifications on the standard issue coveralls. Meals, of course, are a big deal.
Yeah, that's easier said than done. I tried.
To share stories. No one eats alone, unless they really want to be left alone.
What about the legends and stories amongst the crew?
Every veteran's got a story or two, that's for sure. There's the tale of old man Rashad, who supposedly rode a worm for half a mile after getting thrown off his buggy. Stories keep us connected to the past and remind us of what we're up against.
And now, finally, I think our listeners are eager to hear about those famous nicknames. Or infamous, maybe I should say.
Well, if someone asks for Tariq al-Salam out here, nobody knows who that is. But ask for Dune Rat, and everyone knows that's 1217. Then we've got Shovel Slicer, Rock Raider, Spice Sniffer, Cotter Tutu. Then there's the Scorpion, Puff Puff, the Islander, Sink Stain, Rat Catcher and Desert Storm, the Knob, the Knot, the Not So Much, Nutcracker, Spice Head, Weave Master. Then there's Dune Walker, the Cuckoo, Cardboard, Mr. Pudding, Oink Oink, the Judge, the Taxman, and the Thief of Caladan, Cave Dweller. Oh, smelly. Chubby, then Tin House, Arn the Raider, and the Sausage. And those are just the ones fit for civilized ears, mind you.
Yeah, those are some fantastic names. Well, this has been a fascinating and informative look into the unique culture the Dune men have created here. Thank you, Darius, for sharing these stories and giving us an inside look at life on the
What is that?
Tantalizing. You're part of the family too. I mean it. Call me.
That also could
We'll
work.
be back next week to share a day in the life of another exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. For now, this is Corbin Dane for Dune Sea Dispatches, signing off.
Problem is... Oh, damn it.
Haunted Communinet Theatre presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the
Still
Spice
gonna
Miners Fellowship
give
and the Leisure Committee.
support, because this only covers like 4 foundation.
And return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 2 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story in the bleak hills of the Simpo Uplands, a barren and windswept place, devoid of any life. Devoid, but for the crew of smugglers carefully negotiating the rat-blasted hellscape.
The locals say these hills are haunted.
What locals? There are no locals. Not anymore.
That half-blind fortune teller in Arson said these hills were wild with evil spirits.
She called them Jinn.
The bigger question is, how the hell a half-blind fortune teller in Arson knew to talk about these hills at all? Did we not agree to keep quiet about coming here? Simple was a restricted sector.
What are stabilized floorways? It's the first time I'm hearing.
We were coming. I asked if it was haunted. Chingo and Max were saying it was, and I don't want any part of any ghosts or jinns or whatever.
So, what did your half-blind fortune teller say?
He told us an old grabbing tale about the jinn. Angry spirits, born when someone dies suddenly and violently, without knowing the how or why of it.
See.
Sorry, Stisk. Well said you had people in Simpo.
Contact. Get ready. Around the next bend on my mark.
Oh. Will that even work?
Hold up! Hold up!
What? What is it?
I didn't know what it was, but I got some on my boots.
I got it in my mouth.
Looks like it could have been a kit fox. Here's a bit of tail.
Boss, if anyone else is in this sector, that was very loud.
What are we doing here anyway? I'm told this is a restricted sector. The sort of car kill on sight.
This one's got a sense of humor. Let's kill her.
Oh, no.
You can try.
Time to move.
We're here for an old family heirloom.
All the pillars collapse.
My sister.
Didn't mark you as the sentimental type.
Sentimental got nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine. As long as my toad of a mother didn't find it and trade it for a pinch of spice.
What makes you think it isn't a hardened pile of scrap with the rest of the place?
Odin.
Maybe it is. That's what we're here to find out.
Come on, Odin. I made a mistake.
What is this stuff?
Regular old sand. Heated to 5,500 degrees.
Who did this?
Surprised you don't know. Your honorable Duke was in the thick of it.
It was before she arrived on Arrakis, and not a story either side wishes to tell.
What story, Fel?
Simpo was a Harkonnen village, even after Shaddam took Arrakis from us.
He means the village elders were bought and paid for.
Anyway, it seems the town water system had a crack in it, or a deficiency of some kind. But no matter
It's
how
not
many
letting
times
me
the
to
village
build
petitioned us
foundation
for
either.
help, they were met with typical Harkonnen indifference. Granted, we had a war of assassins to wage, and there were other priorities. But that didn't sit so well with the younger folk in the town.
I wish it was grid by grid so you would know where exactly is the
So let me guess. They went behind your backs to the Atreides.
location you need to place at the very bottom.
Don't screw it up.
Of course. The clever bastard Tufir Hawat immediately saw both the strategic and propagandic value in turning a Harkonnen stronghold. Duke Leto tasked his best men with the job.
You know, I don't think propagandic is a word, you big ox.
What did the Harks do?
Harkonnen loyalists within the town began a campaign of sabotage to discredit the Atreides and undermine the sister project.
Typical Harkonnen treachery.
A superficial investigation uncovered the treachery, but the Atreides engineers couldn't prove their innocence and were ultimately arrested.
I'm sure that didn't sit well with the Duke.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively, deploying a full garrison to free their engineers.
Place the
and
garage
install the
doors
younger
where?
upstart villagers as the new town leadership.
I'm sure that fat slig of a baron
On the
loved to
very
hear
top.
that.
He did not. But he was spread too thin to do much about it. even when the new town leadership formalized their fealty to House Atreides.
Good for them. Sorry, though, but your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when cornered.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground.
This should not give stability issues.
To fix his nephew's problems.
Peter
The
DeVries,
problem is,
the Lord High Snake himself.
I usually floor this
Returning to Arrakis, Peter DeVries' first order
second
of
one.
was to organize the destruction of Simpo.
So when you floor it and then wall it, you get this stability automatically.
House troops arrived in the dead of night to encounter.
What's in here?
Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back and await reinforcements.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides.
That is sadly the spice refinery.
I did not know that.
Of course you didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. Their relief was short-lived, though, when fire began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your Greek tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. For the last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way.
Or maybe not.
Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside?
Cover me.
A trap door.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing?
Not for nothing. We're in business.
Huh.
Nope.
What kind of necklace is that?
If I don't connect this to the very, very bottom,
I thought we'd have more time.
it's not gonna work.
What's the plan here, boss?
Same as always. Kill them before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up there, Stisk?
Probably half the scabs in the Haga Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me, we'll be back in Carthage before sundown. First round's on me. On 3, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not a plan.
3, 2, shoot! Go, go, go!
Multiple contacts! All around us!
Weapons hot! With me!
Reloading!
Reloading! Head for that ruined house!
But even if I pillar it, it's gonna give me like 2 or 3.
No, he's a real bastard.
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith. On 3, we grenade and move. 3, 2, grenades out! Yeah.
Nah, it's not gonna do what I want, that's the problem.
Almost there. Where? Box Canyon. Just down this grade.
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going. All the way to the back.
All I need is 3.
Dead end?
Here.
Where? Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading. It's
a Solito hologram.
33 or 56.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is
Stability.
now. Inside, quick.
Closing door.
What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to get in here.
We ride home in style.
I need to go get some thermocoolic.
Nice. It's a
Mark IV medium chum gunship.
But
There's a worm shit in the sand.
Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs.
The gunship isn't for the scabs. Check the hold.
Shy Halud. That's a lot of booze. Stisk, you crafty devil.
Told you, Val. First round's on me.
Buckle in. Next stop, Carthage.
I think it would be better if I came from this side, because this side has a high cliff. Makes it easier to add support. Yeah, I will expand this side. This is a test build. It's the first build, actually. So you know what to do. They have changed some stuff about the support. We used to be able to build a lot higher and a lot further than the main supporting column. Six months ago, I could actually finish this floor.
This is Dune Man.
And I only need to expand the
Reminding
roof.
you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter.
I know, I'm not trying to increase the limit, I'm just trying to expand
Storm was bearing down on our position.
the landing pad.
Were made that day.
Just the landing pad.
Be safe.
But now I see what I have to do. I was trying to make it as compact as possible. That was my goal. And I already did that without even adding the second vertical. I managed to make a super compact, fully functional deep desert base with everything inside, with a single advanced subweave and a single vertical. The extra comes in as a choice, you know, creative choice. Now the replicator that I have backed up this base is gonna paste the core properly, and then every week that I come back to replace this and paste this on some rock somewhere, it's gonna give me the core exactly as it is, which is this segment. This is the core. From that to this is the core. Then I can add 4 1, 2, 3, 4 staking units on each side, and 1 vertical to increase the height of the pentashield, which I usually like to build. And then I can floor this entire rooftop without max floor net. I could come 4 floors forward on each side. That will drastically increase my landing pad, so I don't have to play this tidy-whitey landing area. And I can also use more wind turbines, which, yeah, that actually was supported. 4 on each side. We just need to use 4 staking units.
There is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous worms and
I was not focused on the staking units, since this is the first deep desert base I'm building after 6 months. And a lot of things have changed. Even the support system has changed. 6 months ago, I could fully floor this section all the way to the middle without support, but now they have added a little bit restriction on the support system.
Died under questionable circumstances, following a
Which is
heated
okay.
argument with deckhand
I was
Rico
trying to
Mars.
expand this a little
While
bit
searching Rico's
and
letter,
leave it be. I didn't want to, you know,
discovered a
go all
coded
in.
message from
But
a
now I
JD
see
intelligence
how I can do it
addressed
properly
to the
and
dead crew chief.
keep it
I started the day by
symmetrical at the same time.
Captain Noah's
Instead of
initial
like going one
interrogation of
side
Rico Mars.
forward, I could actually keep the core a box and then expand 4 tiles on each sides. That will keep the rooftop, which is the landing area, wider and bigger, at the same time covering the core four core floors beneath it like an umbrella. I don't know if you know what I mean. If it makes sense or not. But at least the landing area would look like a hat to the floors beneath it, instead of going one side and then, you know, looking ugly. I'm gonna remove all this. I just placed all this to create support, didn't work. And since they have removed some of these things that you could do before, they have made it a little bit more restrictive. You can't even use walls to create support. That wasn't the case before. Vertical is for increasing the height. I'm trying to increase the landing pad in actual size, so everything could have a little bit of a room to breathe. This is too compact for me. And you know, if you watched my old streams, I played like more than 1,000 hours. Let's say 700 hours of it in Deep Desert. And I used to live comfortably, large base, because I'm trying to run double refinery, you know. This week is 75% speed, so that's why I'm using one. But next and the weeks after that, as long as we don't have 75%, I'm gonna run double spice, double ore, and triple chemical. And when you do that, and the power draw with 20 to 25 large wind traps, you need a lot of staking units to build all that without hitting the limit. No, everywhere. I mean, you can refine 999 duraluminum in 30 seconds. That's a bug for duraluminum, though, you know. But everything else still have that 75% speed, so perfect time to craft some crap that you are missing. But yeah, like I said, I went compact this week because this was my very first attempt on the new Deep Desert. I was offline for 6 months, and some stuff have changed. And I was just going to create something. I didn't actually try to design anything, I just did it. The way it turned out to be was completely random. My actual design is a little bit different. So I just wanted to have a hold in the deep desert for now, so I can, you know, modify it and adjust it to the size I like. But the moment the 75% speed goes away, I usually run double refinery, double spice, double ore, and 3 chemical, which means I need to run like 7-ish spice generator and combine that with the wind turbines and the omnidirectional turbines. That's gonna go 3 staking unit limit, which already I'm gonna place 3, so why not place them in a way that allows me to create a larger pad on the top. Yeah, honestly, I didn't actually plan to create it like that. I just kept slapping pieces together, then I said, well, let's create a compact base. See how it turns out. Boy, I lost connection to everything, game included, when there was no carrier container. I was building a massive base like that, fully functional, and then I brought in all the materials needed with the medium ornithopter. Can you imagine how many trips it would take? I was using this. Well, I was building a forward operating base at the Aero and using this medium ornithopter to bring stuff back and forth between the Haga base and the deep desert. And then I was using the Regis container on the spice crawler, take them to the middle, to the F grid where the PvP ends. I'm sorry, PvE ends and PvP starts. And then at the end of the week, I was dismantling that base and taking it back to the Aero, and then from there to the Haga Basin. It was something that took like 12 hours to build and then 12 hours to take back. The moment I lost internet connection and lost access to the game, Funcom added the container for the carrier. That was the best middle finger I could have ever expected. Yeah, I was very famous for it. I mean, I actually have exited the deep desert at minus 20 seconds after the timer ran out. Which means I was still in the deep desert when the timer was out. But back then, the game didn't instantly restart, you know? It gave you like a few seconds before restarting. Now it is instant. I'm telling you, every single week, at the beginning, I was spending like 12 hours to build a base, and then at the end, another 12 hours to break down and bring them back. Fun times. Actually, not really fun. Kidding, but That was the only way to do. Doing that, I managed to create 175,000 spice melange solo, and well, I did that in a PvP zone. 70,000 Plastinium. I enjoyed the company. Stop by again. I usually do some form of crazy thing here and there. And I came back to get some thermocooling. And have a beautiful night. Jesus. I lost 435,000 items. And Funcom gave me 6% back. I don't think I have thermocooling. Oh, I think I do. Funcom. Did you give me thermocooling? Yeah, damn it. I did have a thermocooling. There was no reason to come here. Oh well, when in Rome, right? Might as well get a chest. Wonder what's in it. Seriously? Yeah, I forgot this place gives only Mark 5. Okay. We got the 15. I want to build the advanced survival fabricator so I can create advanced particulate filters for wind turbines. Buncombe increased the time that stuff lasts. I don't know if they have increased the time that takes the advanced particulate to run out. It's 2 days now. But I have no idea if it was 2 days is a change or it's temporary because of their summer thingy, you know, they're doing.
I had no choice. Or needed it cut. And I told you to wait until I got home. I don't know why you would ever go to Frank.
I look like a bloody Arkin for weeks, love.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to hear my Communinet shows. Hey, Junie, hun. Maybe you can do that outside and keep an ear open for worm sign.
You know, sandworm activity's up 9,000% since that bastard Zantara took out the shield wall.
How did Zantara take out the shield wall in one day, and it took you 6 months to build a shed?
Don't you compare me to that outlaw.
No, trust me. I've seen his holo. You don't compare at all.
Now, that's seditious talk, that is. He's an enemy of the Imperium.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium. Ew, you two are gross.
What? You're gross.
Dove.
What? Have you seen her bedroom? Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother? Get out of my cabin, you overload
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners.
Mum, it's a sandworm, not a stray bat.
Oh, well, that one had spunk. I like it. Why do we have to live with the worms? I can take anything, Arrakis, but enough with the worms already.
Look, you heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground car. Hey?
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between rock islands. Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post. So big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Or another one. Well, didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after his visit.
Time off? Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The Guild Medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
A tranquility pod? Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Sounds perfect for you two.
Well, it'd be worse than visiting your sister at Windsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard-nosed. Name's Inspector Rix. Ooh, I knew a Rix once.
What? That's disgusting, Mum. Yes, Mother, we all know.
It rhymes with Rix.
We get it, Mum.
Face it, Dove. Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Coulon milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Coulon milk?
The same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Coulon milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes?
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 centers in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
No, that's not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan.
I wonder if we can build
the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
particulate. We have Plastinia, we have Spice, and Fiber.
Hey, don't knock until you hear the plan, buddy boy. I've rigged together a special security apparatus. Frank, my dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't remind me.
Yeah, trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof.
My best invention yet.
And that is what I'm afraid of.
Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiatives. This sector is one of the worst in the Imperial Basin.
You can blame the Kirab for that, Inspector.
I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune Man. Now, show me your security.
Very good, Inspector. Frank? Oh, that's my cue. Sorry.
Automaton, awaken! What am I looking at?
My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary. He's scanning for intruders now.
Is he?
Don't worry. It's all clockwork. No Butlerian proscriptions broken here. Frank, he must think we are the intruders, eh? Oh, that's not good. What do you mean that's not good, Frank? I mean, maybe it's time to, Fuck! Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector. I got this one in my hair. Oh, another day, another Solari.
It's a double floor. $60. Ouch. Yeah, do it. I'm right. That's nice. But I need water. 6,000. Should be 5 days, 6 days. This is gonna be 5 days. This is gonna be
This is Dune Man
4
Keith
days.
Villari. All guild brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera, costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable.
4
Be
days.
safe.
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94. And the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient
3,
enemy
5,
House Harkonnen is well
8,
underway.
11, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 20, 23.
It's early morning in the
23, 23.
as the workers ready themselves for a long day of toil in their baron's name.
23. How much water creates?
Come to tea, Devon. You'll be late again.
Only tea? Is there no more bread?
What bread remains I'm keeping for dinner. You've had your fill.
I told you before, Mother.
23.
I won't be home for dinner tonight, or anytime soon. We're on double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter. And they are cracking down on anyone who gives even the slightest trouble.
Let me see how many.
Ulfheim's cousin disappeared. They say he was an agitator.
How much water it can create?
Say what he did.
A single one creates.
Your father said this day would come, when peons would be no better than Mola.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the peons compact.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect you to work as a machine, never resting?
Mother, watch what you say.
6,000 milliliters?
Please. Let's just say the words and
151 daily.
I can't. I'm too angry.
But, Mother, we happily say the words every morning.
Every hour, 6
Fine.
liters.
We live by our Baron's leave.
6 liters.
The roof above our heads belongs to him. He permits us to dwell in his domain, and in
6
return,
liters.
we pledge our eternal loyalty, obedience, and maximal effort, with an eye towards efficiency.
Long live the Baron.
25.
I'm sorry, Mother, but if you must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack
3.8
destroyed our
million
last failed
milliliters.
iron refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey, your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. It's a blessing.
378 liters.
I say good riddance. It said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devon. Those are old Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan Bedouin remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw Cutter-A auger today with an ungraded barrel.
Is that dangerous?
Only if the phase differential is off by more than 0.0003.
Devon, you can't. I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
No. No.
24.
I've got to go.
Be careful, Devon. I feel something very bad is coming. Its shadow is already upon us.
Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisenrad control.
It went green from here.
All mirrors 100% aligned. And still, my reservations remain.
I'll be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. For now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Areg. He was being sarcastic. And I will say it again. The long-throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test-fired an ungraded barrel. The game medium is different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Devon.
No one here disagrees with you, Ulfheim. But we have written orders from the House Munitions
That's
Master, co-signed
25.
by Peter de Vries. They need this laser auger online yesterday.
Because there is no risk to them. Let Peter de Vries test-fire the laser.
There's too many eyes on us to mess this up. All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist.
And we hit the
hope
limit.
The new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers. Mason condensers at full potential.
Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisendrath control is in the green. All natives, 100% alignment. Signal wave guide, in range.
Arek, how's the mesh? Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot. Okay then, let's take it slow. Engaging throttle. Shut it down! Shut it down! Arek! Venting big tanks! Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerged!
What have we done?
Eric!
Devan, come. Have some food. Do you hear me? Devan. Devan? What is it?
Arek is dead.
Okay.
What?
He's dead.
Good.
They took him away. I saw him die.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase. The beam splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Arek. He was literally cooked alive. I'll never forget the smell.
Where did the fuel cells go?
Oh, he suffered.
Badly, I think.
And you are just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No, they just moved us back to munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
Wow. What is that now?
Augustia! Droba, what's happening?
It's Augustia. He's coming!
The Gladiator? What do you mean?
Lord Raban just announced it. A festival with music, food, and Augustia is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The
25.
Gladiator, Argus Vir, is coming to Carthage, all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Ah, and what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy, Arek.
Oh, yes. Poor Arek.
Yes, poor Arek.
He would have loved to see Argus Vir.
You're listening to Harvester Radio, home of the Daily Motivational, with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must work hard, in silence, and let productivity be our cry.
Titanium.
The mystery deepens aboard the Sand Titan, as Crew Chief Jarek Thorne's death remains unsolved, and the flies begin to circle. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 3, The Visitor.
We need to talk about where you were, Jeb, the night Crew Chief Thorne died.
I don't remember exactly. I might have stepped out for some air. I just needed a break. Work gets stressful, you know.
You were running dark that night, but the weather hooks were engaged on Pad 1. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Malfunction?
What do we know about weather hooks?
They're used to secure ornithopters in bad weather.
But isn't it true that weather hooks can only be engaged from the cockpit of a thopter?
I don't know. I'm a comms guy.
Do you recall seeing an ornithopter?
No, I don't recall seeing a thopter or anything, really.
You sure about that? The thopter's hard to miss, even in a storm. Especially if it engaged the weather hooks.
Well, I honestly can't recall anything like that. Maybe the hooks malfunctioned. I'm sure it's happened. Everything else malfunctions before long on this tub.
Well, of course, we could find no evidence of any unscheduled thopter landing on the Titan. But maybe someone else knows something. Maybe someone knows exactly who landed on the flight deck that night.
I told you already. I don't know anything. Am I free to go?
With Jeb's memory failing to provide any clarity, I turn my attention to Shift Supervisor Lena Orlov. Several things she let slip hinted at a closer relationship with Crew Chief Thorne. There had to be more to their connection than she was letting on.
There was nothing going on between us. We were just colleagues.
Tessa mentioned that you and Thorne had a close relationship.
Well, Tessa's wrong. There was nothing romantic between us.
Why would she lie about something like that?
Maybe she's trying to deflect suspicion from herself.
You know what? That's exactly what I thought too. But then, she played me this.
I'm glad we've had these moments together, Lena.
Me too, Jarek. I don't think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland without you. What a bitch. Who goes around recording the conversations of their crewmates?
She was keeping tabs on Thorne, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about that. I should have just transferred her to another rotation.
Tell me about you and Thorne.
All right. We were involved. But we were happy. I had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it's personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No, we kept it private. It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out for Thorn. She's just trying to stir up trouble.
Tell me about Jeb.
What about him?
His alibi is weak. As is his assertion that he received Thorn's secret messages, but had no interest or capacity to decode them.
He had the capacity, if he wanted to. We both had the same signals training.
Does that mean you could decode the message too?
Yes, I could.
Then tell me, what did the secret messages say?
Stay tuned for our next exciting episode, where secrets unravel and the truth comes to light on Death on the Titan.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today, we must remember, difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
to Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild. Broadcasting to you live from our studio home at Hephaestus Depository. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Point Counterpoint with Cato Cricks. But first, a word from our safety warden.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari, reminding you to clear the area at first sign of a pre-spice mass. My crew wanted the bonus for a full factory load, and chose to linger even after our deep sand probes detected rising temperatures. We managed to get the carry-all away before the catastrophic spice blow, but our ground teams weren't so lucky. Now our big bonus will be divided amongst their widows. Be profitable. Be safe.
And now it's time for Point Counterpoint with your host, Cato Cricks. Welcome to another episode of Point Counterpoint, a debate program where we examine all sides to an issue of great importance to the Spice Miners Guild. This is Cato Cricks, coming to you from Winsack Village, a location known well to our listeners as the site where House Atreides and Harkonnen first came to grips in what has become a very fierce and personal war of assassins. Their ambition? To decide who holds the planetary governorship of Arrakis. Both my guests today have deeply vested interests in the outcome of that all-important question. Who will control the spice? Standing for the Atreides is Cassini Brahma, House Envoy and protege of the esteemed Mentat Thufir Hawan.
Salutations.
From House Harkonnen, we're joined by Chagu Lavro, House Envoy, and it says here, celebrated duelist.
Yes.
Celebrated by who? There is no sport in killing.
Listen to this one chirp when his esteemed mentor, Thufir Hawat, tallies his kills in the thousands.
It is true, but Harkonnen pigs do not count, so the real tally is much lower.
Gentlemen, please.
Once again, we see the fabled Atreides hypocrisy in action. Another ancient Greek tradition revived by your duke.
Gentlemen, I'll remind you that the very reason we agreed on Winsack as a venue is that it is neutral ground. All canly sanctioned hostilities must cease within village boundaries by imperial decree.
I'm afraid our hostilities go far beyond canly or any sanction, but I submit to your request.
You have my pledge not to gut him until we are in the open desert.
Very well, then. Let's get to the issue. In the past, the planetary governor of Arrakis, previously the Baron Harkonnen, has been the sole authority over all legal spice mining operations. The Baron dictated all guild planning from the setting of quotas to crew tasking, which of course is the designation of which crews and equipment would be assigned to which spice fields, some being richer and more dangerous than others.
That is correct.
But now the governorship is contested, and while your obligation to fulfill the Emperor's spice requirements must still be met, your two houses find yourselves in competition for your share of the Miners Guild workforce.
The Dune men cannot hunt spice for both of us. They must decide which house to support. Of course, the only sensible answer is Atreides.
And now here's where things get interesting. I think it's no secret at this point that the Harkonnen strategy on this front has been to engage and incentivize guild leadership in their pursuit to secure the lion's share of crew tasking.
Yes, it's called bribery. An effective strategy if we're being honest.
Whereas House Atreides has employed an entirely different approach and appealed directly to the guild brothers themselves.
The heart of the Spice Miners Guild is and always will be the Dune men. The sun-mad daredevils who risk their lives so that we may travel the stars in safety. Isn't it about time someone in power cared about theirs?
Well, in fact, Duke Leto has put forward plans for increased safety standards, shorter rotations, and improved danger pay.
Plans that have been met with overwhelming favor from the guild body, I may add.
And overwhelming irritation from guild leadership.
Indeed, the house is greatly divided over the matter. So my first question is to you, Chagu Lavro. How does your house justify its approach?
It's the way of things, Cato.
We are all subject to a hierarchy that shapes our lives. When the Emperor declares that there will be a war for Arrakis fief, do we agree? Fuck no. Arrakis was ours. We made every quota, fulfilled every obligation in good faith.
Good faith. 2 words never before said in relation to a Harkonnen.
As I was saying, Kato, we are all subject to a hierarchy that shapes our lives. And at the top of our hierarchy is the Golden Lion throne. So, if it is the will of the Emperor that there shall be war for Arrakis, there is going to be war for Arrakis. To challenge that authority is to challenge the very structure that holds civilization together.
Are you coming to a point anytime soon? Or must we settle for the one on top of your head?
Oh. You cannot bait, little swordsman. Your time will come. Our point is that we believe every organization from the Imperium itself to the Spice Miners Guild is structured in hierarchy. And we believe that the authority to decide workforce tasking should rest with the duly appointed administrators at the top of that hierarchy.
And how have you engaged with the duly appointed administrators?
Well, we have established a large bonus pool that they are free to expend however they wish. Unlike the Atreides, we would not be so presumptive as to tell them how to manage their own guild.
What he's saying, for those without the ability to speak bullshit, is that the Harkonnen have dumped a freighter of Solari on the guild management to ensure they receive the lion's share of Cruda.
Who is speaking bullshit? We create a bonus pool for anyone deserving at the guild. We do not stipulate where it goes.
Because you know where it goes. In the pockets of your duly appointed administrators.
Fool. It's called investing in leadership.
Counterpoint to House Atreides. Why should the Dune men want to work for you?
Because we understand the strength of the guild rests in the backs of the spice miners themselves. And while the flow of spice must not be impeded, its pursuit should not come at the expense of those risking their lives to harvest it.
But how can we satisfy the ever-increasing quotas with shorter crew rotations and increased emphasis on safety?
The only reason these outrageous quotas exist is because the Harkonnen sabotaged the Windsack refinery and crippled the planetary spice output for a full quarter.
Lies. You know very well who destroyed the refinery.
I believe the finding of your duly appointed judge of the change is that House Harkonnen was entirely responsible. In fact, I believe your Baron was charged with making up the spice shortfall.
Bullshit. Fenring has an axe to grind with House Harkonnen.
Who doesn't? But we can't go around challenging the hierarchy, can we? The very structure that holds our civilization together.
I've had enough of your barking, Atreides dog. Should we see if you can bite?
Anytime, anywhere.
Neutral ground, gentlemen. Neutral ground.
Let's take this outside, shall we?
This has been another episode of Point Counterpoint. I want to thank my guests Cassini Brava of House Atreides and Chagu Lavro of House Harkonnen. I suppose we should be thankful we made it this far. For now, this is Cato Crix, signing off until next time.
Would someone call the fucking Sarukar already?
You're listening to Harvester Radio. That was Point Counterpoint with Cato Crix. They seem to have been experiencing some technical difficulties, but I am sure they'll be back next time with another stimulating and provocative episode. Next on Harvester Radio, it's the Spice Report.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
Okay, that's too bad. Water situation abysmal.
Communinet Theatre presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's
54.
3 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the
I think we made like 3,000 so far, and we can make 2,000 more. Good.
Anticipation continues to build for the main.
That has been productive. A decent amount of spice as well. Not a lot, but we knew before coming here that we are not going to be able to get any spice because it's a busy server. And as for Stravidium is still good enough, and titanium should last us a little bit. We need to get 2 more batch of iridium and 6 more load of titanium. But the water is getting annoying, but I added like 8 new wind turbines that should give us 3.8 million milliliter of water, or 161 liter per hour. That is gonna be a huge help towards our water production system. I'm still gauging. Before we had the problem with, you know, carrying the required materials for wind turbines. Now we don't have that problem because we can carry a lot of stuff with carrier container. And in the worst case scenario, 2 of them should do us nicely at the beginning. And taking everything apart should not be that difficult either. So I'm thinking of running 30 wind turbines, which is gonna give us almost 4 million water per 24 hours. That's like 2 million per, 12 hours between the time that I am not online. Buffer that with the Destel, 500,000 every 40 minutes. That's perfect. The reason that we are like short on water is because this week is 75% speed week. Otherwise, crafting 2000 plastinium would take at least 12 hours. And in that time, we should not have that water problem, as I mentioned before. So, yeah, it's perfect. This is the only week that we have 25%. And I'm thinking of, going for some more spice. And also, filter. Filter uses plastinium fiber and what you called spice residue. I need to unlock the recycling jackpot and yield, because apparently you can get a ton of fiber from melting plastical wire or sugar wire, whatever that white thing is. And worst case scenario, we can get a ton of fiber from recycling blood bags as well. But the key here is to get the recycling bonuses from the trade section of the specializations. But I was hoping to get more Dune with the combat, because that is gonna be useful anywhere we go. So we can run some testing stations. Now, if we get a decent amount of stuff sold, I need to unload my items. Maybe I should bring down the prices so they would be melted faster. Because right now, we have sold a lot, almost 100 million, but I want to get rid of like at least 100 items. So yeah, I'm just trying to gauge the market and see what sells and what's the sweet spot, and how to outmaneuver the ones who are selling stuff for a lot higher. I mean, I'm talking about something that, like, let's say for example, the ancient days we sold for 100 million, and few people are selling it at that price. Instead of coming down by like 1,000 or something, I can come down by 1 million. That should entice people. But otherwise, everything is going very nicely. I haven't lost my muscle memory and all. It's just that because I keep an eye, or both of them, on internet quality, I'm not at my peak efficiency. Also, this is our first deep desert after 6 months, so I am not that rusty, I might say. I still got it. I just imagine myself doing this for like 2 more weeks. I would be running deep desert like a boss that I am. So yeah, and that is there. You could also get some silicon blocks because we borrowed 10,000 from. And fiber, platinum, sodium, titanium, guys. Gonna be interesting. 4 more days left, and we can do a lot in 4 days. Just need to keep focus and fingers crossed. I'm literally praying that this setup that is working, that has been working for the past 6 hours straight, no disconnection, no problem whatsoever. If we can keep that up tomorrow, it's gonna be amazing. But like I said, I am leaving everything like this as it's working, and then come tomorrow and, you know, start it again. But we encountered a lot of problems. Thank you so much for your patience, guys. I love you for that enduring patience. I know I keep getting disconnected, the stream stops, and I'm forced to unlist that. It's like 50 minutes into it, I lost the stream. 10 minutes, 5 minutes, I usually like 3 times, and then the 4th one clicks. And I apologize for that. This is not my intention. And I honestly doing whatever I can, and I even go above and beyond to do everything possible to avoid that. I know it can be super annoying, but you guys are always come back, and I just want to tell you thank you. I mean, I'm already wrestling and literally fighting with so much on my own, on my side, and I just want you to know that I am literally fighting a losing battle because I am fighting against the entire country's firewall, which is unfair and cruel. But the fact that I keep doing it regardless and not giving up should let you know that I'm doing my best, as always. And I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart for being so patient with me. I mean, I understand if it was someone else in any other normal country and this was their streaming quality, no one would watch it. I mean, my view records are not anything special, but still, it's not zero. And I truly appreciate your closeness, and you come back. That's what I'm trying to say, but I'm having a hard time wording it properly. You guys are awesome. Thank you. And I will keep doing even harder and do whatever it is that I haven't done to, make everything run smoothly so we can have both a viewing experience and a, streaming experience so we can focus on the game. Thank you guys, thank you. I'm gonna stop this stream here and get some food and probably some rest. And I really hope that I will see you tomorrow and everything would be the same. Connection would be stable and we do some testing stations and get some of those rare stuff that are adaptive power packs, shield generators, and few container related, the vehicle related stuff that we can get here. So yeah, if we can stabilize this spice a little bit, that would be our priority. But I think while we are doing that, people are gonna screaming. We are running testing stations so we can follow them and get through them easily enough. Again, guys, thank you so much for watching. And again, I apologize for all these disruptions and poor quality of the stream that is enforced on me. I apologize and thank you for your patience and your loyalty. You guys must really like me. I do love you guys because you keep coming back, and I hope that I keep doing what I do and improve upon it. So that would justify your faith in me. You guys rock. Again, guys, wherever you are, I hope you're having a fantastic time, and I really hope to see you on the next one. I'll say until then, stay safe, stay frosty. Neo, over and out.